Huh? Mods.
Hello there.
Mods.
What's up?
What's up,
Mods.
All right, well,
what's
ladies
up,
and gentlemen,
everyone?
welcome to the Sunshine Splatdown. I can't believe we're finally here. I'm ecstatic. This is like I've been looking forward to this thing all week, all month, all whenever when I started playing this thing. And here we are. We're finally here at the Sunshine Splatdown. And of course, I'm not alone. Hell no, I can't do this thing alone. Of course not. But of course, if you don't know me, my name is Night Sky. I am your host. I am also one of the commentators and whatever. But today, I am also joined by two amazing casters and friends, perhaps. Would you like to introduce yourselves? We have Vapor and Skytoon. Vapor, you're up first. Who are you? Who are you?
Whoa, I'm Vapor, everyone, and I play Splatoon. I'm a TO as well. I TO for organizations like Double Trouble, staff member for IPO Splatoon, and I'm ready to be back on the mic.
Solid. All right, who's this guy on the far right? I don't know this guy.
I don't know. Seems irrelevant. What's up, everybody? It's Skytoon coming at you.
That's it? That's all you got? Well, what do you do? Are you a streamer or something?
Yeah, I'm a streamer and a YouTuber and a lot of other stuff.
Solid. Now I'll take that. Well, there you have it. This is my casted W introduction, of course. Well, chat, welcome to the stream. Like I said, this is actually the pre-show. The tournament has not started yet, but it will begin in 15 minutes, and we have a lot to do today. I'll be honest with you. We do have a good amount of teams here ready to play. Of course, one of them being, I don't want to toot their own horn, but we have Nautical Nonsense is in the tournament. Just to let you guys know, this is a team that's pretty much has fought through a couple tournaments here and there. Sorry, Nautical Ninnies, my bad. That's what we call them these days. But they're the team amongst all these teams ready to play, of course, for the $200 prize pool. And yeah, like I said, this is real quick too. I'll explain more later, but this is something I've always wanted to do ever since I've been playing Splatoon, especially Splatoon 3. I've always wanted the chance to host and run a tournament for all of you for the Splatoon community, and just as a way to have fun for all of us to get together and play the Squid Game, because who doesn't like this game, right? But you already know how it is. But
This game
Vapor,
is really exciting.
Yep, you want to say, Vapor, you want to go ahead and start explaining what the dealio is here for the format?
Yeah, let's get going. Let's take a look at the format here, and we are going to have a bracket stage to start out. We have 15 teams, so we don't have a full 16-team bracket, but throughout this top 16, we will have best of 3 single elimination matches until we hit that top 4. Once we hit top 4, we will start some double elimination in best of 5. All matches in top 4 will be streamed. Grand finals will be best of 7 with no bracket reset.
Oh, there you have it. That's
That's
a
good.
self-explanatory rule set, huh? Oh, look at that beautiful bracket, huh? These are all the teams that will be playing today. I'll go through them super quick. Like Vapor said, we are just missing a few hands, but that's okay. We have, of course, Tatsu, Project Blank, Silver Eagles, Quick Quad, Dino Lings, Delta Swordsman, Final Gambit, Bad, Grisco Brigade, Carmessi Colony, I hope I'm saying that right, Ian Bigman, Nautical Nonsense, Galactic Starfall, Supreme Fork, and The Kitchen. So these are the teams that will be competing today. And of course, since Tatsu gets that bye, since we didn't have that 16 team, but that's all right. So they will be moving forward. Of course, also I forgot Project Blank had to drop out as well. So they will. So Eagles will be moving forward as well. And then this is our double elimination bracket format. Once we have our top 4 teams, we're going to be switching from single elimination straight to double, and we will have a couple of matches and sets to show, or just to play through until we get to grand finals, which will be a best of 7. So we got a lot to do. We got a lot. This is a lot planned for this type of thing, and I hope you all are excited to see how this all goes down. I'm very excited, man.
You better be excited. This is going to be amazing here.
Very much so. I mean, like, hey, this is as official as you can get. Obviously, tournaments beforehand, they've done pretty. If you're not doing this is also an amateur tournament, chat. Please do not get it twisted. I am not a professional at this at all. This is probably the most advanced slash high quality tournament that I've that I've had on this channel before, or even in a long time. So, I mean, obviously there will be kinks here and there. We've already had a couple, but I do hope you bear with us in this point. But this is gonna be fun. I'm very excited.
Yeah, and for everyone who is watching, this is being streamed on 3 different channels right now. You can watch it over on SkyTune's Twitch channel and over at my own YouTube channel, with the mainstream being on Night Sky 02 channel. So make sure to always take a look onto the mainstream, because that's where you will have the least delay looking at all these matches.
Very true. Gray, or sorry, Skytune. Well, it doesn't really matter, either or. He is the designated hype zone for this moment right now. But you like I said, like Vapor said, we have 3 different POVs. If you don't want to deal with the Twitch ads, then you can just go ahead and watch the YouTube version on Vapor's channel. However, I recommend you stay on the mainstream, just because this is where everything goes down. This is the most like what's the word? This is like the most like up-to-date stream. This is the one that has the least amount of latency, so you'll want to be here on this one. All right. But besides that, I mean, out of the teams that we've listed so far, like I said, I mean, I'm pining for Nautical Nonsense. I'm just gonna be straight up. I believe Nautical Nonsense they've been practicing. Honestly, no, not just fair to them, but fair to everyone here. I believe everyone in this tournament has been practicing. I mean, the more you play Splatoon, the better you get, in my opinion. Obviously, you have to learn some things here and there. But I believe that all of these teams, all these players are ready, not just for, like I said, for the money, but also just to have a great time. This is exactly why I wanted to make this tournament in the first place, is to just, have a good time. And what better way to do that than just show skills in a game like Splatoon? So I know, like I said, Nautical Nonsense is the one team that I kind of have my eye on, but there could be a surprise, a team that just runs through the entire bracket and takes all the moolah. So up to you guys. Prove me wrong or something. I don't know.
It's going to be exciting either way.
Yeah, SOS.
But we are going to take a quick break here. Hope you enjoyed this pre-show. Matches will start in 10 minutes.
See you guys then.
Something ripped apart the animals.
This looks like a bite.
Evil is on board.
We call him Dracula.
Rated R. Only in theaters August 11th.
Hey, it's Noah. Let me show you how I decked out my dorm for less with Amazon. I wear a lot of hats.
This one's pretty self-explanatory. These are my colognes. Oh, the snap. I assume you guys are starving, so let's see what we got. A single plum, a lone Oreo, and some loose tortillas.
So I went all out with my home theater system.
Stadium seating. Popcorn bowl. And a big old blanket. Oh!
back, everyone. We are ready. I am Vapor with Night Sky, and we're going to get ready with our first matchup here tonight. Night Sky, what are the maps we'll start off on?
Oh, so we're gonna go right onto Eeltail Alley, a new stage from Splatoon 3, and the mode to start us off will be Tower Control. A classic, if you will. Then
This is going
round
to be
2.
really interesting.
Very true. Round 2, we will go straight into Humpback Pump Track for Rainmaker, and if we have to go to a game 3, it will be Clam Blitz on Brinewater Springs.
Yeah, but Brine Water Springs, not many people like it, but Clambless can be really stalemate heavy, especially around those choke points. But Eeltail Tower Control is definitely going to be one of those maps where it can snowball really fast if you're not careful, but it can also be very back and forth in neutral.
Agreed. And honestly, if you, like we've talked about it beforehand, if you don't want to deal with Clam Blitz itself, I mean, this could be a forehead way to say it, but just win the first 2 matches, then you don't have to do it. That's the only thing I could say if you want to fully avoid it. But if it does end up at that point and you do end up on Brine Water with Clam Blitz, all I can say is that make sure you communicate with your team as much as possible. Honestly, I feel like Clam Blitz is the one mode out of the 4 that we have in Splatoon that I believe requires the most communication, because so many players are playing the same time and you're trying to obviously go for a common goal, but there's a lot that goes into it, Vapor.
Yeah, you need to build up eight of those clams to make a power clam before you can score. That's a lot of steps compared to these other modes. And starting off with tower control is just, alright, get on the objective here. Let's start to move it forward a bit. I hear that ding, so we're going to get right into our first map here.
Woo! Here we go. And the Sunshine Splatdown has begun. Oh my god, I can't believe we're here. This is it.
This is it. Ready, set, go.
Go!
Ballpoint Splatling coming out from Team Kitchen to start us off. And Inkjet is very strong, but with this recent patch, it did get nerfed a little bit. A patch did come out last night, I'm pretty sure. So it's going to be really interesting, but we have a bloodbath here early on. Doodles from TK, Team Kitchen, trying to hold up on this tower, hold that high ground against the heavy Splatling on the other side, and here comes that Kraken to slow things down.
And honestly, just from that early bloodbath, like you said, I believe here that Team Kitchen is, gonna kind of have to struggle to. I mean, it's still midpoint. It's still in the 90s. We still are very early into this match. Obviously, these 2 teams, the Kitchen and Supreme Pork. Honestly, I gotta say, by the way, these are really good names. This is a really good matchup. We did not plan for this at all, to have utensils versus a kitchen, but hey, only in Splatoon can you see something like this. But it looks like they are still in that early mid section here. However, it looks like that Supreme Pork has lost the lead just by a little bit here. It's still, like I said, very early on in the match. They have plenty of time here. Oh, and they take the tower back instantly.
Yeah, they grab that tower, start to move down this checkpoint. Agent 4 try and get some bombs out, but that checkpoint is going to drop. Crab Tank on that tower. Here comes the hammer, and they find 2 members there. Skittles on this heavy Splatling, taking that high ground tower, trying to take a 2v1, finds one, trying to stay alive here in this corner, and barely getting out. No, they're going to be taken down.
Oh. It's a bit rough when you get hit with a scenario where you do get cornered, especially on a stage like Eeltail Alley. I know a lot of stages in Splatoon 3, especially, people have been complaining that they are, very choke heavy. There's points on these maps where, if you do get cornered, if you do kind of fall in an area where you have limited time to get out, you're most likely going to have to get either get out, or you're just gonna get splattered at that point. But it's really useful if you, as a team, can utilize these points. Oh, and already going back and forth. They're on that tower. Kraken coming out to play here, and they take it right back. It looks like
Zap,
the
last one
kitchen's
up.
gone. Or sorry, the fork's gone.
Yeah.
My bad.
Zap was the last one up from a Team Kitchen, and they stay alive for a bit, but it's now going to be for the Forks to try to make a move here to stop this objective from going anywhere. First checkpoint did drop on both sides, 2 members down on the side of the Forks, but it's going to be the Kitchen now, trying to make a move right back into mid, but they just need to find a way to move up to your opponent's flag.
Right, you are, and we have about 2 minutes left in this first game of the tournament, and it's still anyone's game. Obviously, the Fork has that 64 remaining, but Kitchen has 75. They can easily push if they can get passes, and honestly good here, but all these specials coming out is when the Ultra Stamp getting stopped in its tracks early on, especially if you can stop an Ultra Stamp from wreaking havoc near the tower, then you could have a clear way to move forward here.
Yeah, 3 members down. The lead does switch. It is advantage for the Forks now. Moving up is the Sploosh Anti-Fever. Finds a 1 pick onto Astral, and this tower is snowballing down. This is where you don't want to be if you're on the side of the Team Kitchen here. Cracking on this tower, trying to block some shots, get as many points as possible. They're the last one up, but they push it all the way to 6.
And with only a minute left on the clock, I believe the Supreme Fork has to do a lot of... I'm sorry, the Kitchen needs to do a lot of work in order to at least make this an even game. But if they can get a wipeout here, if they can continue to push back, potentially get into their base, and maybe, I wouldn't say spawn camp them, but at least hold them back long enough, they should be able to come back here. But right now, Supreme Fork is owning this game.
Anti-Fever finds a 1 with that splash. Here comes that Hammer as well, tries to find something, but isn't able to get any. Doodles drops down, finds a 1, finds 2, so this is going to slow down the push for a little bit here. And this is trying to take advantage back. Another going down. Tower trying to take a fight with Agent 4 here, and this is now an advantage to Team Kitchen as they try to make a push of their own.
And we have about 2 seconds left on the clock. Could they potentially get a push here? It's overtime right now, and they are at checkpoint 2. The Kitchen needs to go forward, but it looks like they've ran out of all options, and Supreme Fork takes game 1. Wow.
Yeah. I was just saying, back and forth the majority of that game, but it all came down to that one snowball that we talked about before. Once that snowball starts to happen, then things can go down really quickly.
Of course, but a great display from both teams. And honestly, what a way to start open the tournament to see a match like that, especially with tower control. But you do have to think, if you are Supreme Fork, hey, great, you gotta win. It's game 1, still very early. What could potentially the Kitchen do to try to come back here?
The Kitchen needs to have a little bit more paint to move around. If they can just build up that paint, open up space for that blaster, and then they can find a way to move up and take control of places where they didn't really have control at all. Especially when you get towards that bridge area, you need control of that bridge to take that second checkpoint, and they were just unable to take the bridge.
And yes, the stage obviously plays a huge role into this. But upcoming next, we have, of course, Game 2, Map 2, where you're going to be going to Humpback Pump Track, the newest stage added into this Splatoon 3 game. And the mode will be Rainmaker. So obviously, very different from Tower Control. If you don't know, if you have not played Splatoon beforehand, Rainmaker, how it works, is literally, it's just like a payload. You gotta take it to a checkpoint and then another checkpoint. And obviously, the other team has to do the same thing. You have 5 minutes as well, but if you also use the Rainmaker as a firing weapon, you're able to use it to potentially splat your other opponents, but it does slow you down movement-wise, so you are pretty much prone to attacks if you get flanked.
Yeah, you're very vulnerable to those attacks, but they're also really fast as well. This is one of the fastest maps in this game, and on Rainmaker, in already fast mode, you have to be on your toes at all times.
Of course, and once you do have that footing of getting that first checkpoint in Rainmaker, you do have a sense of, not too much panic to try to, block the other team from moving forward. And in terms of, obviously time limit, you want to make sure you do it as fast as possible. But I believe both teams are ready to go here. We're going to go ahead and get set up. Obviously, we're going to go to Humpback Pump Track, like I said before. I'm interested to see if there's any new weapon changes to go this route.
Yeah, weapon changes. Expect those dualies to come right back out, but the blaster might switch up a little bit. The Rainmaker is a bit more paint demanding, and it's also for this map, you need some verticality with your shots. So something like a Tri-Slosher or an Explosher would be really good for this stage.
Obviously, and apologies for that, but I think, and in terms, if you are, the kitchen, you have a chance. Like I said, this is only game 2. You have a chance to come back here. You have a chance to do some damage. Obviously, this is a best of 2, so you are kind of under a bit of pressure this time around. However, if you keep a cool head, if you keep level, you have a chance to win. But we're going to go ahead and get started right away. The match is beginning right now, and it's time to make it rain on Humpback Pump Track. And here we go.
Make it rain. Tri-Slosher coming out here, going up against that Nautilus Dualies, and they switch over to the Splash. No blaster this time around, but that might help them.
Yes, Blaster is a type of weapon, in my personal opinion, obviously I'm not a huge competitive player, but I believe that Blaster is utilized when it comes to things like tower control because everyone's so cornered or so focused on one spot. However, with Rainmaker, once you take down that shield, it's an open season at that point. You have a chance to either go for it, but a lot of teams won't go straight for it. They'll try to eliminate half the team beforehand, or potentially, just gun it, run it and gun it at this point. But it looks like right now both teams are taking that middle ground. But never mind, it appears that the Fork has taken it early. Oh, and a beautiful splat first hand. And there's going to get 3.1.
Supreme Fork, they get a really good opening there, able to take control of mid, trying to move over from the side. It's going to be the Dynamo, they find one. There's going to be another trade on the field. So advantage Team Kitchen in that fight, but that checkpoint is gone. They need to be careful about when they defend and where to defend this time around. Another trade out on the field, and that's what we're going to see a lot of this game. Trade after trade after trade.
And of course, the Kitchen does have the Rainmaker right now, but if they can move forward here, if they can easily get past, and they do indeed get splatted right off the bat here. Meanwhile, the Fork has a chance Supreme Fork, has a chance to at least push a little bit more. Obviously, they're at that 60 remaining spot, and if they can easily push back their opponents here, they could sit free and potentially make this a 2-0 game at this point.
Yeah. Rainmaker in hand is going to be Supreme Fork trying to make a move, but they're going to get shut down by the Dynamo on that Rainmaker. 3 members going down for Team Kitchen, and this is looking dreadful now. Rainmaker's picked up. Here comes that Kraken from the Doodles trying to slow down this Rainmaker. They get picked off, but here comes the Kraken a little bit more, almost taking out the Crab Tank. Rainmaker does get popped back into Supreme Fork's favor, but they're not going to take much advantage off it as they just pick it up, back up, no additional points there.
And it's really useful to have just one player, especially, not pushing the Rainmaker, to be on the side or coming from behind at least to flank the other team when they're not looking. Oh, and that's it! There you have it, a simple and clean win.
They just snuck it right through there. It's just, wow. They saw the opportunity, they went for it. Really good play by whoever that Rainmaker carrier was for Supreme Fork.
Appears so, and Supreme Fork taking game 2. That means they win the set. It looks like the Fork is mightier than the Kitchen, which is crazy if you think about it. Now, I'm waiting for a team called the Spoon or the Knife to join in this tournament somehow, which is very surprising, but you never know. I mean, maybe they could, who knows?
Yeah, and with that, let's take a quick look over at the bracket. Hasn't been updated completely yet, but all of round 1 is finished. That should be put in shortly. So let's go take a quick break here. Let's get round 2 ready. Night Sky Vapor coming up soon.
You got it.
Hey, you! Unpaid intern. Douglas came down with Bligma, so we need you to host our Nintendo Direct.
Huh? Me?
Hey man, I don't make the rules here. We just need someone to do this, okay? You're on in 5.
I just started an hour ago.
You'll be fine. I'll be right with you to help you out whenever you need me, okay? Plus, we got Super Mario Oreos.
Ninfrendo. Hey there, Ninfrendo here, and welcome to the Nintendo Direct. We have a bunch of updates to share with you today. First up is Splatoon 3. We've heard your many complaints about how terrible our servers are, so we've decided to fix them. We have? Since when do we listen to the fans about anything? A paid DLC will be available for purchase September 31st, making our servers as indestructible as that hard candy that your grandma gives out. More updates a bit later. Are we actually fixing the servers?
Fixing the servers? Is Waluigi in Smash? They'll listen to anything we tell them.
That's wrong to do.
You think I care? They make all the memes, we make all the money. Now quit yapping and tell them about our brand new game, okay?
Yo, we're back once again. We are ready for round 2. Night Vapor back on the mic. Let's take a quick look over at that bracket, see what everyone else did in our first round here. Night, what happened?
Well, I gotta say, let's take a look here real quick. Wow, there you go. So we'll go down the list here. Obviously, Tatsu and Silver Eagles getting into round 2 because of those buys. But in terms of the other rounds, Dialings and Dialings versus Delta Swordsman. Looks like Dialings took out Quick Quad 2-0. Same thing with Swordsman against Final Gambit. So we have Dialings and Delta Swordsman, our first round 2 match, or sorry, second. Then, out of Bad and Grisco Brigade, Bad won. Carmessy Colony and Ian Bigman. Ian Bigman takes it. And then, oh my heart, Nautical Nonsense and Galactic Starfall. It looks like the stars did not fall this time for them. Galactic Starfall moves on to round 2. Real quick, big round of applause for Nautical Nonsense. I'm sure they tried their best. That's my team right there. It's so unfortunate, but it's just the beginning of many. So GG's to all of you. And of course, we just watched Supreme Fork versus the Kitchen in the Fork 1. So they'll be going against Galactic Starfall here in round 2. Alrighty.
Yeah,
And speaking of which, we're gonna go straight into round 2 here. We have our match already set to go. And I believe we have our 3 maps here, still best of 3 in round 2. We have Splatstones this time on Flounder Heights, a classic stage from Splatoon 1. Then, Tower Control on Hagglefish Market. And finally, if it does go to a round 3, once again, Rainmaker on Mako Mart.
Yeah, these are classic stages throughout all 3 of the games here. Splatoon 1, 2, and 3. Flounder Heights of Splatoon 1. Mako Mart of Splatoon 2, Hagglefish Market of Splatoon 3. I like all of these stages, and these are probably a few of my favorite modes on these stages too, so this is going to be a banger set.
Agreed. And I believe once we are all set here to go, we're going to see somewhat of a very good match, in my opinion. Now, I real quick here, just any reflection here on these teams. Any surprising names you see in this next round? If we can bring up that bracket super quick as we get this next match ready.
Yeah, a few teams to note out that Bad is here. Bad's a really strong team in their own right. They're going up against Ian Bigman, so it's really interesting to see what happens going through that set right there. Tatsu versus Silver Eagles up top. Tatsu did get a round 1 bye. Silver Eagles did get a round 1 bye as well due to a drop from Project Blank. So it's going to be really interesting as those teams didn't play a set yet and they're going up against each other early on.
Oops, hold on here. I accidentally did the wrong thing. I made that a random map. That should be random. Oopsie. Let me fix that
That's
super
the
quick.
lobby host moment.
Oh, of course. Oops, hold on. I might have to actually close down the lobby real quick.
When in game hold both triggers, both bumpers, and both sticks.
That's right.
For 3
Got it.
seconds.
Okay, they said they did the same thing here. Thank you for reminding me, please. Oof. Whoops.
So a little bit of a miscommunication with this map here, and we're on Turf War 2 apparently. That makes it even better.
Yeah, that's definitely not right. Told you we'd have a snafu.
Yeah, so we're going to reset this lobby here really quick and get the right map mode out.
There we go. There we go. Apologies for everyone who saw that chat, but we're gonna get right back to it here. See, I told you this is a new. See, I don't know anything, chat. I'm kidding. That is. But hey. We learn. We live and we learn. That's the biggest thing I can tell you right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get that sorted out real quick.
Yeah. So we do have a few results coming in, so they will be posted on the bracket shortly. But one of these, Tatsu did get the 2-0 over the Silver Eagles.
Really, that fast? That's just pretty quick.
I mean, they both did have a round 1 bye, so.
That is true. So Tatsu will be moving on to the top 4. Wow, there you go.
Yeah, and we also have another result coming in, which is, I want to say, a huge upset coming out here. Bad versus Ian Bigman, and it's going to be Ian Bigman that takes a 2-0 win there.
Oh. Okay, we
Yeah.
should be all set now. Alright, I promise I did it right this time. There we go, yes. Much better.
So up now, we're going to have Dinolings versus the Delta Swordsmen coming up with our next match. This is the final match of single elimination before we head to our double elimination stage coming up after.
So let's see let's see how this match will go down. Looks like all teams are ready. We're gonna get right into this match. Game 1 of round 2 here on Flounder Heights, but with zones. Get in the zone. Auto zone. Not sponsored. That actually would be pretty cool now that I think about it. Oh well.
Hey, we can wish. We can wish. So, Splat Zones, Flounder Heights, we have a lot of wipers on the field, and I love this. They go with the name. The Delta Swordsmen, going with the Delta in all their names, and all running those wipers.
Oh man, wiper game, huh? On zones, which is something you never really see. You think this is a painting type round, but look at that! Instantly, the Delta Swordsman almost wiping out the Dinolings here.
Ooh.
Pretty much instantly at this point. But I mean, really good approach to go with Wiper. Obviously, Wiper and Stamper, really good. The Splatana class of weapons is such a unique take to a Splatoon game, and it's really interesting to see how these teams are using it to their advantage at this point.
Yeah, you use those wipers to your advantage, and especially on this map, if you just hold those sides, you'll be fine. Heart on this Clash Blaster, trying to make a play, but they're the last one alive. They need to find something here, but it's going to be a trade out with more. So Jumps did come in, and they're staying alive a little bit longer. Toolbox goes down, and it's going to be Dinolings trying to retake here. But all these wipers are right there, trying to get that jump. They get the jump as well. Blob finds 2 of them and makes that 3. Staying alive a little bit longer. Bloom saving it for the Dinolings.
Ooh, and just in the nick of time too. They're at 25. That is a 75 timer difference here. But now it looks like the Dinolings are in command here. The penalty is on Delta Swordsman. They have a 57 points penalty. If they can capitalize now, they can easily take it back. However, as we said before, these wipers are no joke. They're called swordsmen for a reason, and they're going to use them to the best of their ability. Already, the Ultra Stamp going out to fly here, but they are getting pushed back, it seems. Going down already halfway to almost to 50. Let's see if they can make a push here. Oh! It looks like they lose control at the last second there.
Ooh, a lot of bombs coming in. And there's going to be a wipe on the other side. Well, we did see a hammer come in, so that hammer might have done a lot there. Frenzy trying to take control of that rail, which they do. Goomy moving up, trying to take a 2v1. Finds the pick onto the Clash before going down. But Balloon trying to go up this wall, trying to get paint onto that zone. Friends Freezy holding top mid here, finds Bloom, finds the pick onto Bloom, and is going to keep up this pressure with the rest of their team here.
Our summer starts now.
As parents, we pay outbacks for school. So here's a novel idea. Just spend less on your kids. Amazon has great deals on everything kids need. Instead of spending more, he spent less.
Why would a person spend more money?
He's 8 and he gets it.
I'm 10.
That's less impressive. Spending less costs less, financially.
I spend less on my grandkids.
And they don't even know it. So spend less on your kids with Amazon's back-to-school deals.
It's fiscally advantageous.
I don't even know what that means.
Hey, it's Noah. Let me show you how I decked out my dorm for less with Amazon. I wear a lot of hats.
This one's pretty self-explanatory. These are my colognes. Oh, the snap. I assume you guys are starving, so let's see what we got. A single plum, a lone Oreo, and some loose tortillas.
So I went all out with my home theater system.
Stadium seating. Popcorn bowl. And a big old blanket. Oh.
looking for a few picks to keep a zone in their favor. No, the fall off the map!
Oh no. We are less than a minute here into this game. This is only game 1 of this round 2, but it looks like, in my humble opinion, the swordsmen are dominating the field right now. Even though they all get spotted, they come back instantly and are able to hold or take back the zones in an instant. Final 30 seconds here. All of the swordsmen are ready to go. This could be Dynalink's final push here.
Zap is the last one up for the Dynalings. Freezy trying to make a play, but they just missed a swing, neutralizing the zone. Poogie trying to hold on, but here they come from the other side. Poogie can't hold on to one. That's going to be it here. The Delta Swordsmen holding the zone as long as they needed to, just to steal that win.
And an impressive feat from the swordsman. Going into a zones game, you never think of using Splatdown Wiper, but they're called swordsmen for a reason, like I said, and they not even easily. This is actually a pretty fierce competition, but they came out on top in this first game. But yeah, the misses from the Splatana are definitely something to kind of keep an eye out. But we're just getting started here. That was game 1, and of course the winner was the Delta Swordsman. But now we're going into map 2, which is Hagglefish Market, a new stage from Splatoon 3. And the mode is Tower Control.
Tower Control, Hagglefish Market. Well, I love this stage. This is probably my favorite Tower Control stage. I know I praise Eeltail so much, but this is beautiful. It's so easy to open up flank opportunities if you're a short-range weapon, and the tower goes right in the pass site for your long-range weapons as well.
Agreed, and you know, utilizing the stage well, like I said, all these stages are unique in their own ways. Like I said, Flounder Heights, great stage for being on high ground, for making sure that your opponents do not reach that area, especially in splat zones. But now, with Tower Control, you're gonna have to do a little bit of both here. You're gonna have a bunch of players clustered around the tower trying to push it forward, but at that moment, you could get easily wiped out by a flank.
Yeah, you gotta be careful on where you push and how you push, especially on Hagglefish. It is a 3 checkpoint map, but once that second checkpoint drops, it can snowball pretty easily if you're not careful, because you can easily just jump over into your opponent's spawn.
Of course, and as these teams get ready to go, I'm interested to see how Dynalings will bounce back from this. It looks like even if the swordsman all goes all Splatanas again, I'd be very interested to see, even if they do change it up, if at least a couple of them still stay as wipers, they could really push the point here and just keep that pressure on them. But the key is, especially when it comes to tower control, I don't know if we mentioned this before, but having those long-range weapons, especially like a Splatling or a Charger, are key if you want to keep people off of that tower. And so we'll see if the Dynalings or if the swordsmen utilize this strategy to try to move it forward.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. We'll get started here in a moment, but just seeing how these long-range weapons and seeing how these wipers want to adapt, like especially the wipers, you could switch over to a Stamper and get a little Zipcaster going. You could also switch over to that Wiper Deco and have some Tenta missiles to work with. So let's see what happens here as we look at these comps. Double Wiper Deco coming out from one side.
Oh, but it looks like the swordsmen have opted to use a Forge Pro on their side as well here. Potentially, this obviously there's that long range I was talking about beforehand, and it could easily come in use when you have a bunch of people going for the tower. Instantly, the swordsman getting the tower right away, not wasting any second here, and already splatting as many opponents as they can. Obviously running out of execution here, but it looks like they grab the tower. Oh! Almost a team wipe here, perhaps?
They were looking for it hard. Last one up, and that's going to be a delayed wipe here early on. But I really like to switch to the Forge Pro. You have that Booyah Bomb ready to go, and with a little bit more paint that did get in this most recent patch the other day, it's definitely going to help them output some more specials.
And I didn't even think to mention, yes, Splatoon 3 did get a patch update. Not anything too major that will affect the outcome of this tournament, but it's the small things that count once added up, as they were just mentioning when it comes to the Pro, and that inking power that it has as well. Obviously, Splatoon is no joke, we've already seen it before. But on the other side here, Dynaling's using a roller and a zinc mini Splatling. We'll see if that'll help them in this quest to win.
Delayed in mid, but they go down to a bomb too, down on each side. Gumi Toolbox on this tower. They get that checkpoint, and here comes the hammer from Gumi. Finds one onto Pog. Another hammer coming out right beneath the towers. One on that top right area as well. The second checkpoint going down very quickly. Few down on each side, but this tower is slowly moving forward into the area of no return.
Oh man, instantly that Bia bomb coming out to push, and they're so close at this point. Cutting down to the final 10 remaining at this point. They're past the checkpoint. They're pushing in. The Splatooners are wiping, and there you go. The Swordsmen take game 2 and the set and move on to the semifinals.
They were there. They were ready.
Gosh.
They were ready.
What is it with matches just being 2-0s? Like this is insane. Obviously this is fast, which is great. Thank you guys, but man, we have like some pretty good teams here, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with our top 4 because that's going to come up soon too.
Oh yeah, like and if these teams are sweeping, I'm scared to see what semis and grand finals are gonna look like. I mean, honestly, I want to see, everyone wants to see it in a grand finals. I want to see a best of 7. I want to see it get to match 7. Final point here, seeing which team will come out on top of this entire tournament. But I think we should go to the bracket real quick just to see what those other matches were. We already know one of them. We've seen this one right now. Who are the other 2 teams that are coming to semifinals?
Yeah, we just found out that the Delta Swordsman will be moving on against Tatsu, and we are still waiting for Galactic Starfall versus Supreme Fork to finish up, but that is currently in a 1-0 scenario in favor of Galactic Starfall.
An interesting way to put it there. Like, look at these teams, right? Tatsu, Delta Swordsman, that's going to be a very good match. But we're also going to show both of these games as well. We've already gotten, it's crazy. We've already gotten through rounds 1 and 2. So real quick though, I do want to say thank you to all the teams who have participated so far out. If you got eliminated early or in round 2, I will say thank you for joining us. It was an honor to have these teams play with us. Obviously, this is my first ever, Splatoon 3 tournament that I'm hosting, and so I'm glad you guys are here. And obviously, even though you're no longer playing, I do hope that you will stay and continue to support the teams and just support Splatoon in its entirety. So, really exciting stuff here just to see at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be really exciting to see what happens here as we start to slow things down heading into top 4. This was a top 16 and top 8. This was single elimination. Top 4, we will stream every match. Going to start out with Tatsu versus the Delta Swordsman in our double elimination battle.
Of course. Well, we're going to take a quick little break here, and we will give you the results of the Starfall and Supreme Fork matchup. But until then, enjoy this nice little break. I'll see you in a minute.
Welcome back to the Nintendo Direct. Our next announcement is long overdue. Introducing Animal Crossing New Horizons Deluxe. With our island getaway package, you can chop trees, relax by the beach, or even... What's that? We have a surprise visitor. Gracie is being added to the roster. 20 what?
Huh?
Like 2023, 2024, 2025.
2020. Oh, 20 years.
20 years? We're gonna have Animal Crossing New Horizons Ultimate by then.
Just tell them it's coming soon.
Animal Crossing New Horizons Deluxe launches eventually.
see what you're gonna get from the Jackbox. Whoa, you got stuffed jalapenos. Time to take some tasty fire damage. Now go loot the real thing, only at Jack in the Box.
So gentle.
Never been part of a pack before.
It's like a talking dog movie. It's seemingly super sweet, but it's filthy R-rated.
I just ate a ton of mushrooms.
I was still drunk when I agreed to do this.
I'm trying to get home.
I know which way that is.
Oh, great!
Right up my...
Stop, that's gross.
To freedom!
Oh, baby, I love this. What is this fabric? Faux suede?
Hey.
Oh, hey, Kevin Strays.
You got any weekend plans?
Yeah, raw dog and your mom. Rated R.
Welcome everyone, we are ready for top 4. I am Vapor here with Splatdown this time around.
What's up everybody? What's good?
Hey,
Alright.
how's it going there with that vertical camera?
It is good, guys. I'm so sorry. My audio and my video would not cooperate, so I am on my phone. Very unprofessional, I know, but you get to see the Splatoon hoodie a little bit better than you would have. So that's kind of a plus. But we are going to be watching this next game. Vapor, who's going to be playing in it?
We have Tatsu versus the Delta Swordsman to start us off here. And let's take a quick look over at these maps as well. We have for top 4. This will be for winners round 1 that we'll have. So
Alright.
they'll come up in a moment. Forgot to do a few things in the background, but it's all good. We're still here. We are ready.
We're chilling. We're staying fresh. You know it.
Yeah.
Alright,
Tatsu
so
versus
we've
Delta
seen some
Swordsman.
awesome matches so far today.
Yeah. Some
Really good stuff.
Nice matches. So here's our map list soon. So a little bit of issues behind the scenes, but we're working on it. We're working on that.
It happens.
Yeah.
Totally fine. But
Happen,
both.
we work with it. Alright. So we have our map list here. We're gonna start off with Manta Maria. That's the wrong image for the map, but we are going to start off on Manta Maria.
And we got Tatsu versus the Delta Swordsman.
So it's going to be exciting. I am ready. So we'll be getting in here shortly. Manta Maria. We love a boat after all. So yeah, you have clambless baskets are pretty far away from each other. Few different paths to get in. So it's going to be really exciting. How do you feel about clambless, Gray?
I am okay at it. I feel like I haven't played much of it in Splatoon 3, but definitely Splatoon 2. Played a good amount of it. It was, you know, there's some good matches. There's some bad matches.
So we
but
get,
the fact that we have less clams now.
Yeah. We love less clams.
We do.
We are
more football.
We are getting word from the higher ups that we are now entering our weapon selection. So, what weapons do you think we will see coming out for Manta Maria?
I'm gonna guess that somebody. There's always one sniper, so probably somebody with some kind of sniper. They love to just get you right when you're about to make that basket.
You gotta be ready at all times. Get ready to throw those clams into the basket. So you always have to be ready.
All right. They're still letting up. Chat, how are we doing today? Everybody's chat. Everyone who's streaming this.
I'm
How's
chat.
it going? We feeling good? We feeling pumped up? Are we ready?
We're ready. Yeah.
Yeah, show that energy.
Let's hear that energy, chat. Get hyped. Get excited. We're in our top 4. So.
All right.
I hear that chime. You know what that means? That means it's
it is go time. Alrighty.
Here. Those dually sculptures are going to be really interesting to watch. We have our swords right back out, our quad wiper. here. Dooley's early on, taking the high ground, taking advantage of everything here, trying to move in with the team, work together, finds the pick onto one, but that's going to be 3 down. It's only Gumi last one up. Here comes the jump from Mords, and they're going to get taken down as well. Really good team play here early on, and it's going to be Oscar taking control of the bunker, moving in, finding a few picks of their own, and this basket's going to stay open for a little bit longer as these players start to dive in.
Yeah, it looks like we got somebody trying to throw some of those clams, and switching now over to the orange team here. I see a bunch of wipers. Actually, their entire team is wipers.
Yeah.
So
it's definitely
how do you
really
think the other team is gonna handle all those different, or all the same weapons at once?
Well, they're handling it pretty well. Ballpoint does get taken out, but they're gonna work with it. They find 3. Here comes that goaler as well. Keep up that pressure, throw some clams into that basket, get your jumps in, and they're gonna keep this basket open. Find some more clams, bringing it down to 32 and even lower. Throw clams to the team, get those clams in as well. Bucky trying to use those ledges to their advantage. Finding one. Here comes the jump. If this jump makes it, they're in the clear, but they just come short of it.
The Stampers, for their specials, don't really seem to be doing any effect to the other team here.
Trying to make a play over on that left side toolbox in the bunker, getting collapsed in by not 1 but 2 members. They're going to be taken down here as more clams being built. You have to give it to Tatsu with how strong their clan coordination is. Throwing those clams to each other, really good pick by these Doom's buckets as well. Only 2 more Vipers left alive, and they're getting collapsed on by special after special. Penalties almost gone here. Ballpoint's there though. Ballpoint trying to be a distraction. Zap coming in with the winning clams, and they get that knockout.
Ooh! That is the game. Just goes to show that if you have all the same weapons, sometimes it does not work out for you.
Yeah. Not
Tatsu
always do the same weapons like that.
Takes the win for the first match over the Delta Swordsman.
Yeah. And just like that, we're going into round 2. Hump track splat zones is what will happen up next. These captains are ready to lead their teams to victory here, but we're not in best of 3 territory anymore. We're in best of 5, because that's go a little bit longer. So you need to be careful with every step you take.
Alright, as we move on to match 2, we are doing splat zones on Humpback Pump Tracks.
This is a really special spam heavy map. We all know it for its special spam in Splatoon 2. It comes back, it's not too much different, but it does need a lot of coordination to really do well here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a weapon that can be really special spammy, like a reflux, like an aerospray and MG.
Yeah, I know obviously you want control of the zone and the height advantage up at the top of the stage in the middle does help out quite a bit.
Yeah. And height advantage, we talked about it a little bit earlier with Knight, but this is a really good slosher map. it's a really fast-paced map too. So you can easily build those specials, easily get right back in, and what do you know? You just retake it. Booyah Bomb, try strikes, even that unforgiving Reef Slider can retake that zone in the quick of a snap.
Very, very true. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
So, we are ready to go back onto Humpback Hump Track zones this time. Sploosh is ready. We see E-Leader and a variety of Splatanas this time around from the Delta Swordsman.
Yes, we do two types of Splatanas that could make for a very good last-second save, because they're good from a distance.
Yeah, definitely, but you can't really do much if Oscar's going to be right there to take everyone out, moving up early with these Zuli Sculptures, missing the jump for a moment and just getting right back up there. Keep an eye on that E-Leader. If that E-Leader can clear out this right side, they'll be in the clear to move up that direction. But with the E-Leader going down, Bucket so much pressure out. Strikes ready to go as well. We are entering lockout territory with still 50 ticks remaining.
Ooh, and a wipeout! A wipeout by the Green Team.
Trying to keep up the pressure. The Wiper's going to get taken now. That's 3 down. It's only the E-Leader. There isn't much time to get to the zone. Another wipeout. Tatsu taking another game.
That is the game!
Yeah.
Splatana just might not have been the way to go.
And just like that, we're in match point now. So, it's definitely really interesting because now that's match point, you need to have a fully different mindset. How are we able to adapt to our opponents now? We're on tower control. The snowball's a lot heavier than what Splat Zones can snowball in. So, you need to be extremely careful.
And as Vapor said, it is tower control, but we cannot forget it is on Undertow Spillway. So they could definitely use some of those overhangs to their advantage to jump on that tower whenever the other team is least expecting.
So
tower control is always a fun one.
Yeah. Tower's fun to a limited extent. So you need to be ready to stop the tower as much as possible, but if you're not careful, it can snowball extremely fast.
You know, it's all fun and games until you get 1 point away and then the other team takes it.
Yeah.
So we will see how this plays out.
These teams will be ready shortly, so we will get into this. And Undertow Spillway, Buckets again. A lot of the maps in this series are very favorite to Buckets.
And Vapor, what are you hoping to see? Are you hoping to see some back and forth? Are you hoping to see a clean win?
I want to see it back and forth. I really want to. But the comp that Delta Swordsmen are running, I don't think it'll allow it. I think Tatsu will just be able to take control and hold on as much as they possibly can. So I expect those Zuli Sculptures to go crazy. I expect that ballpoint to use Inkjet all the time.
I wonder if the lesson has been learned with the Splatana though.
Yeah, we'll find out shortly. We'll see their
definitely will. after several unfortunate, encounters with using that weapon, you would think that maybe they'll catch on.
Maybe. You can only hope. So.
Or maybe Splatoon is just perfect for this. We might be wrong.
Yeah. Maybe it is. I haven't seen much use of a Splatana here for tower control Undertow, but it's definitely interesting to think about because you have that Wiper Deco and the Splatana Stamper. Zipcaster missiles are so good for this stage, but the main weapon starts to struggle a little bit because of all the hills. So it's going to be really interesting to see what we get coming up here. We hear those checks. We hear the chime. We are ready to go. Tower control, Undertow spillway. Not expecting much change from Tatsu here. Sploosh coming out. No dually sculptures this time. But here comes that Clash Blaster. We have a lot of blasters, a lot of Splatanas. But there's almost no paint on the side of the Delta Swordsman.
And it looks like, yeah, the Splatanas are still back out. They're not giving up on that strategy. We might see a little bit different of a game today, on this round, but maybe the same result will happen as well.
Ooh.
Looks like Purple team is really trying to take the tower, but they lost. Ooh. No, Yellow is
so
in.
That was a really
going
nice
crazy with the
quad.
blaster.
Yeah, that blaster went crazy. Zab pops out that cooler, trying to break through the checkpoint a little bit faster. And as I said, the inkjet. It's the inkjet making the plays here. They're able to get up above that snipe area and just shut everyone down trying to push into that tower. 2 checkpoints have already dropped. We are barely over a minute in, and it's only the Clash last alive. There's another wipeout on the field. Oh wait, holding on here, finds another pick, working with the team, gets some chip damage shots up there. Clash last one up, and they're in a rough situation. Few points remaining, they go down. That's going to be a full wipe there, and just like that, this is a snowball heavy map to begin with, and they just proved it right there.
Ooh. Well, it is in fact over. That is it. I guess they can see that Splatana just was not the right way to go, unfortunately.
They had an idea with it. They had
They
an
did.
idea.
I think that was probably their training plan that they were going over, but it didn't really set them up for success.
Yeah. But one thing to keep in mind is that they tried going for some nice little sneaky attacks, but it's gonna end up going into their favor. We're now going to head over to the bracket, because keep in mind this is a double elimination stage now as well, so it's not over just yet.
The show must go on. But over here we can see that Tatsu is moving on to the next round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after that 3-0 over the Delta Swordsman, we're going to get Ian Bigman versus Galactic Starfall coming up next.
It was a very clean sweep between the last 2 teams, so maybe we'll see the same kind of thing happen between Ian Bigman and Galactic Starfall. Maybe there'll be a little bit more of a double-sided match.
Yeah. We'll probably see a little bit more back and forth between these two. Tatsu was the team to beat in this event heading in because of how strong players they have there. So
Very,
so
very
you have
true.
to keep in mind.
Well, I am crossing my fingers. I'm really, really hoping that we do see some back and forth, get a little bit more action. We love a good clean sweep, but I wanna see a real fight. Respect to both teams, obviously.
And remember that we are still in round 1, so we will still have the same maps coming up next. But
yeah,
while we wait for these teams to get in, what's your favorite drink, right? What's just your favorite drink in general?
What's my favorite drink?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you know, anything that they're serving. I would love a side of crusty sandwich, right? No, we're not talking Splatoon terms.
I don't think that's a drink. That sounds more like a sandwich.
No, yeah, but like with the side of the sandwich. What's your favorite drink? But it has to be Splatoon. Do you not know your Splatoon drinks?
Right?
Because I don't either. Wow. You call yourself a professional commentator. I'm over here thinking about Splatoon drinks. You know what? We're gonna go and check out what the Crab and Go has to offer here. We're gonna see what the menu is all about, guys. Okay, let's see.
Oh god, he actually pulled up his game for that.
It is a concession stand. You know what? I think I'm gonna have the Sub Berry Blaster Bliss. It's probably a little bit more tasty than the Grimace.
Maybe you want to try that. Let's hold that out here. If I'm going to post a poll on Twitter later today. And
what's your favorite Splatoon drink?
If that poll gets over 20 yeses, we will make Gray a drink.
Ooh, what about the Action Berry Twist? It has Intensify up. It could help make these battles a little bit more intense.
Well, yes. So let's go with that. Let's get a little bit of intensity with some Intensify action over on Manta Maria.
Hey, whoever the winner is, drinks on us.
Sure. Let's go with it. Not me though, just you.
You could have all the Super Sea Snails you want.
Ian Bigman versus Galactic Starfall coming up here. Clampless, Manta Maria, let's run it back. We see some Rapid Blaster Pro Deco versus some E-Leader action. Starting out over on this right side, the E-Leader did try to take a shot, but no one is moving up very quickly here. Poking out the bunkers. Maki moving around with that brush, keeping some paint on the ground for them. But with that crab tank, that's going to be an assist right there. That's a full wipe. Get those points on the board. Aussie building up those clans. Powers was scored. Points going in the basket. Less than 50 points remaining.
The barrier is broken. It looks like the yellow team is getting some clams in that basket. Unfortunately, the blue team has not moved anywhere yet.
They're trying to make a play now with Maki holding that power clan. Throws out those whales, try to work with something here, but they just need aggression right now. They need to find a way to move up. Astro using this 52 gal, trying to move up towards this left side. That's 2 down, but they need to find a way to make a move.
And there we go. The barrier is broken. The blue team can officially start their reign of terror. I'm not so sure anybody from the blue team is gonna get over there in time though. And the barrier is back up, still leaving our yellow team in the lead.
It's only the Gal. Okay, Gal just gets shredded right there. Here comes that tacticaler jump as well. Get those points into that basket. And just like that, this is going to shred down super fast. They need one clamp to close it. They're trying to pick it up, but it's going to be the crab slowing it down.
And that's
they
the
do make
game!
it in. They made it in at the very end. Jesus.
An ultimate domination. Oh my gosh.
Wow. And just like that, it's going to be Ian Bigman to take this first game.
There we go. GG's to Ian Bigman.
So, we're going to go to a nice little skate park here. Do you like skating?
I can't say that I have been skating very often. I would probably fall on my face.
I've already done that. It's okay.
Oh.
I did it for you, so you didn't have to do it.
Oh wow! How generous of you.
I know.
What about
I only
like
did it like many years
rollerblading,
ago.
ice skating? Do you fall on your face with those too?
No, I just fall on my butt.
Oh. Wow, this is awkward.
Hey, you could wish I fall on my face. It's okay.
If there was one Splatoon map that you could skate on though, what would it be?
It would be Humpback Pump Track. It's a racetrack, of course.
Perfect for those tail flips and 180s and other skating terms I don't know.
Exactly. Like, what could go wrong?
Alright, this is game 2 right now. Ian Bigman 1 point ahead, but we got them versus Galactic Starfall.
Switching it up a little bit, no brush explodes out for Maki here. RJ trying to build up that cooler, get it ready to go, and they're going to lose control right off the bat. Steve Bigman using the missile to keep up the pressure, and they're rushing down this next spot here. There they go. Need multiple down, but this is still an advantage for Ian Bigman here, trying to fight the crab. It's going to be Asher to win that one. It's only the bucket last one alive for Ian Bigman here. Aussie's trying to make a play, but they get shut down by a few bombs there. RJ Omega moving in through this right side of the zone. Entering and finds to pick onto the bucket user, but just like that, there's going to be missiles right back at them. Down goes the zap, in comes Ian Bigman, and not just one of them, all of them. Moving in together is going to be Galactic Starfall. They find it two of their own. It's going to be Zon moving, and they get picked off, but back at it. Penalty points were taken or were gotten rid of, and we're in a 3v3 battle here for zone advantage. Ian Bigman as they try to go for the cap, taking 3 down.
This might actually be a close match. They are both in the 70s right now.
Ooh!
Looks like the pink team just scored control. They still got a 10-second penalty or so. No, actually, they are back in it. Taking that lead from the green team. We got 3 minutes left. See how this goes. Can green take control back? Or is this going to be another slightly clean sweep?
They're trying to take control. They get to neutral, and they're all trying to move in from that right side. Here comes Zahn. There was a jump, and they end up trading. It's only the bucket. Last one up for Ian Bigman, and they end up deciding to back off a little bit. So does flip in favor of Galactic Starfall. And here we go. Missiles out, Storms out, trying to hold on to this zone. A lot of specials. We do hear a crafting as well. Here comes the cooler. Zone does flip back into Ian Bigman's favor, but Galactic not over yet. They're still trying to take this fight. Missiles ready to go, but there goes one. Two up. Here comes that crafting as well. They're trying to move together, but it's going to be Aussie to shut that one down. Moving right into that crafting. Almost finding the upper hand there over Astro, but they're going to live for a little bit longer to neutralize the zone right back. Taking a 1v2 in mid, just trying to use their ability to play around here.
Pink team is back in control again, back in the lead. The green just is not giving up though. Can they take it back within the last 15 points of the other team? Oh, it looks like they're trying to. And the green team, oh, Aussie goes down. Looks like Pink just will not let up right now until they take this victory. There we go.
One team fight. One team fight is all it took. They won that team fight at the very end, and that just secured it for them. Yeah, there wasn't much time left on the clock. Yeah, they were rushing forward into it, but that was still a huge team fight that they needed to win to secure that victory.
And we love to see knockouts. Big man, just absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, they're ready. They're ready to move on. So this
now,
is
could they
best of 5.
The big man of the tournament?
Hey, let's see. There's only really one way to find out. Undertow spillway. We're going down into those sewers, riding some towers, trying to find a way to try to reverse this out. So, Ian Bigman looking to close it, but it's going to be Galactic Starfall trying to find momentum from behind to be able to make a play.
Alright, our next map here. Looks like we got... How do you pronounce that? Uni...
No, we're on Undertow Spillway.
I'm ahead of myself.
You're just trying to predict the future.
I am trying to predict the future. I see another win. I would say I see another win by Ian. But that's only because they persuaded me by winning the last two. Will Galactic bounce back though?
They're looking for it. They're looking for a way to bounce back here. So
they would.
They just
have
need to play very aggressive.
3 games in a row, right?
They would need to win the next 3 to move on to winners finals. So they're going to try and make a play for it. That's all you can really say. They're going to try and make a play. Let's see if it's successful or not. Double shot, and with that Zuka buff, that's going to feel really nice here. Paintbrush, E-Leader, Ballpoint. Really interesting comp coming out from the blue side, but let's see how they do. Early on this goes to the shot, finding 2, finding 3, and that's going to be a full wipe early on here. Moving up already, Blaster Viper trying to poke together. Whale getting popped out as the tower slowly slides into the second checkpoint.
Yeah, but it looks like Aussie is just working with those subs, and Makey goes down. RJ Omega trying to escape getting splatted from that special right there. It looks like they're at checkpoint 3 right now. They were super close, but the tower is going back the other way.
Astro trying to make a play, using that squid roll to get back up quickly, but just comes short. It's going to be RJ on the ball point, trying to help support their team take a fight. Pasu strikes 2 members down on the orange side. RJ Omega taking control back on this upper right hand area. Gone. Trying to find some tap shots, which they do. Crabton gets popped. Astro making a play, trying to do something, but these whales are just getting him so weak, and it's going to be the blaster to finish that one off.
Ooh! The orange team is still in the lead right now. Can they get further than those 22 remaining points? I guess we're about to find out. It looks like they can. They are at checkpoint number 3. And unfortunately just kicked off the tower. They only got 19 remaining. But this opposing team will not give up. It's like he was back on the tower again. Turning it the other way. This is the kind of action I was talking about. I love this back and forth.
Yeah, a little bit back and forth here into mid. A little bit back and forth into mid here, but it's all Ian Bigman from here on out. 2 minutes left on the clock. Paintbrush goes down. They need to stop this tower as it rolls into the 3rd checkpoint. 2 members down on the side of Galactic Starfall, and with members rushing into the spawn, they just want to stop.
An experienced QPC eater knows you should never let the ketchup that falls from the hot and juicy burger go to waste.
Je suis tranquille chez moi, personne ne me le prendra. Et à moi.
Nope. Great potatoes, Mrs. Green. So, Amanda tells us your family has cable internet. I was raised on cable.
We're a Frontier Fiber internet family.
So you don't believe in cable?
No, it's just an older way of doing things.
Upload speeds 25 times faster than cable?
Sure.
Don't you want to raise your kids on internet with less lag?
Just say yes, Patrick.
Just say yes. Uncable yourself. Get Frontier Fiber internet and get a Visa reward card on us.
Ready?
What do you think?
I'll tear you apart! Try it. Now die!
PlayStation.
Ending it on the tower. GG's.
Yeah. And just like that, it's going to go into Ian Bigman's favor. So after that, that was a really good back and forth, but Ian Bigman had the upper hand every single time.
That is very true. This is definitely interesting, seeing all these clean sweeps. But you know, these teams have trained. They have their game plan, they have their strategy, and sometimes it looks like it really does work out. So we will we'll see by the end of this who trained the hardest, who was ready for this, and it all really shows on the game day.
Mm-hmm. Let's get that bracket up on the screen. Let's see who is coming up next. And it seems like we are going to have Tatsu versus Ian Bigman coming up. So it's going to be exciting. So
yeah,
let's take a quick break here as we get our lobby set right back up. We'll be back shortly with winners round 2, Tatsu versus Ian Bigman, coming up next.
Let's go. Welcome back to the Nintendo Direct. Next up is an update on Mario Strikers Battle League. We're now adding motion control support to the game. You'll be able to utilize every single toe in your foot for the best gaming experience. What? Why each toe?
Well, we actually need to start appealing to the foot fetish community.
The what now?
You know, the people who like Smash Bros. And Super Mario Galaxy, exclusively in that order, Headbottom.
Okay. Mario will now have a brand new Hyper Strike move called Ouchage, and an assortment of different flip-flop varieties to show your style. Put your best foot forward and leave the competition without a leg to stand on when the game launches this Mother's Day.
Wait, did you just say Mother 3?
No! Mother's Day! You know, the second Sunday in May? We'll be right back.
Back, baby. We're going to get started here. Top 3 now. We're in winners finals coming up next here. So it's going to be exciting. We're going to have Tatsu versus Ian Bigman, the 2 winners of the past 2 sets we have seen here on screen.
Hey, Vapor. I just want to get your input on this. Do you think that Splatoon puns are cringe?
Some of them.
I agree. Well, I guess some people, they just can't help themselves. Happened. He walked off! He walked off!
It's chair stream now, guys. It's chair stream. Well, we have our map list here ready to go. We're in winners round 2, starting off Tower Control Scorch Gorge before going into Surgeon Shipyard Rainmaker, Flounder Heist, Clan Blitz to round out those first 3 games.
No, don't cancel Sky.
So it's going to be exciting here. So as people get in the lobby, we're just here. What? So we have Scorch Gorge coming up first.
You don't want to know any more Splatoon jokes? You don't want to know any more? You're done with it? You know, Vapor, just ink about it.
So, yeah, we're here now.
Take a minute and ink about it.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
No, Gameran, no! I'm leaving the US, just ignore Sky.
So it seems like we have some technical difficulties here really quick. So we'll be back in a quick minute. All right. We're back. A little bit of difficulties, got them all figured out. We are ready to roll here shortly. Winners finals coming up next. Tatsu versus Ian Bigman. Vapor here, back with Sky Tune. Ready.
Hey Vapor. Hey Vapor.
No.
Vapor. After all my jokes, you I might be breaking your splatty heart. If you gotta call an ambulance, then all you're gonna be hearing is Vimo, 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 Vimo. Wow, nothing. Nobody likes these. Wow.
Well, we're here. We're ready. We're gonna get started here shortly with Winners Finals. Let's take a quick look at what maps we have coming up next.
This is his excuse to stop hearing my jokes.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what this is. Someone's going to try to scorch the planes out here, so... So, Scorch Gorge, tower control. It does start to snowball. Like, again, a lot of these tower control maps start to snowball after that second checkpoint. If you can shut things down around that second checkpoint area, you'll be good. But you just have to be careful on what you do.
Very, very true. Scorch Gorge. Interesting map for this tower control.
So, it's definitely going to be interesting. It is a little bit unlike the other maps that we've seen today. It's a little bit of a bowl in not one, but 3 places. You have a bowl of mid, and you have a bowl inside each spawn as well. So,
Mid is where it's gonna get crazy though.
Yeah. We're going to see some players decide to stay back until it's time to make that push. We're going to see some players just try to rush to get out of the bowl entirely. So we're going to get into here. We're ready.
This is Tatsu versus Ian Bigman.
Ian Bigman trying to become the big men they want to be, but they're up against a tough challenger here with Tatsu. That shot is going to go crazy here.
Both teams off to a really fast start.
Trying to make plays. First blood going in favor of Tatsu. Trying to move in. Zuka ready. Here comes Azuka very quick here. Trying to make a play, but they get taken out. It's only the shot last one up, and they're all the way back up in the spawn. Trying to move up as a team. There goes 2 down. Throwing out those strip strikes, trying to keep the members of Tatsu to slow down their pace. There goes another trade on the field. Trying to move in. Blaster finding another pick. They're going crazy right now. Get directs after directs. There's another direct there. And they have that English shooter combo as well. Getting cute indirects. This blaster's popping off here early on for Ian Bigman.
The aim is insane.
Ready to go. Tower starting to move forward. Trying to get some points on the board. Aussie throwing out those strikes, but they get taken down very quickly here. 2 members going down though. It's going to be the Tacticaler ready to go. 3 members of of this green side, trying to move in, but 2 of them going down, make that a 3rd going down. First checkpoint has dropped, and this is going to be a lead change here. This is huge for Ian Bigman.
Ooh, Ian Bigman trying to lock in that victory. They just keep going. Looks like they are stopping at... Oh no, they're still going.
Stop! It's hammer time.
Just won't let up.
Wow. Clean it up. Find 3. Blaster trying to find this one player to close things out. Strip strikes from Aussie, keeping them up in play here. Keeping good position, trying to stay just outside of that hole on both sides of them. Throw some bombs up on that snipe, and they find the users of the special. They find the Trizuka user. Keeping pressure out on the field. One going down, one down each side. Trying to keep the pressure up, but it's going to be the shot. Trying to shark around here. They're going to look for a sneaky little play, but it's going to be the blaster that goes down. This is huge for Ian Bigman. They haven't had such a stronghold this entire game until recently in this past minute. Now it's time for Tatsu to try to open up momentum of their own. Throw some bombs out, try to play life. Aussie decides to back up with all of their friends going down, stuck in the corner, and they get picked off themselves. So that's going to be a delayed wipe here, as it's going to be Tatsu trying to make the upper push here.
Yeah, it looks like we have the orange team still in the lead. They're working on a comeback. We got 1 minute left. This might not be a knockout this time.
Looking to make something close. Tatsu building up those coolers. That bubble does expire. Cooler built, but the zap goes down before they could even pick it up. The 2 members down. Checkpoint is not being contested at all, and it's going to stop right there. This is still a full checkpoint lead right now for Ian Bigman.
I wonder if we can see a potential overtime even.
Maybe a few seconds left on the clock. A lot of hiding in mid, but with 2 members going down, Shaw's making a play. There's 3 down. It's only the range rapid blaster trying to hold on. They get picked off. This is going to be crazy here, as this tower is in overtime. But both of the last 2 members are on that tower. They just need to bomb it out, build up those specials. 1 goes down. There's still 2 people on that tower. They're trying to bomb them out.
We are in overtime.
Zuka does get popped. Here comes the strip strike. That's going to shut down that push, and they get on the tower. Ian Bigman taking this first game off Tatsu, which is huge. Both of these teams have had dominant performances all day, and one of them falls short here being Tatsu.
Good freaking match, guys. Awesome back and forth, awesome victory. Congratulations. That is game 1.
That's huge for Ian Bigman. They go up against a powerhouse, and just like that, they're here. They're here, they're ready to fight these powerhouses and try to take the victory off them. They're trying to go straight to Grands.
And next up, we got Surgeon Shipyard, and it is going to be Rainmaker.
This is a little bit interesting. You have 2 Rainmaker paths. One is stable and consistent. The other, not so much. We need to be ready for everything. Be ready for those bridges to fall. Be ready to make fast pushes because this can be played very slowly and you can't really push up too easily.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe one of the teams can take a shortcut, because you don't necessarily have to go one route or the other. You could get on top and then try to cross over to the higher ground.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see the strategy on this stage.
Yep. There are 2 checkpoints. You do need the first checkpoint for the bridge to drop over on that left path. So, but that path is very narrow, very easy to stop. Gotta be ready at all times, especially through that left path, because you never know what to expect. Watch out for those
Match
lights.
2 is about to begin.
So, Rainmaker, a very quick mode, but a very slow map in Sturgeon Shipyard. We're gonna get in here shortly, and I'm interested to see what these teams want to pull out.
And they did make it so that there's multiple checkpoints now for the Rainmakers, so
yeah,
it'll be... What was that?
We're ready to go here, so let's get into this matchup coming out of those coffee makers. Right? That's what those are, coffee makers?
I think there are, yeah. We got Tatsu versus Ian Bigman. Ian Bigman obviously having the lead over Tatsu, but this game will decide what we see next.
Aussie early getting that pop and dropping down to the side. Keep up that pressure. Sploosh with that hammer, trying to find one, but gets nothing out of it. That's going to be early advantage for Ian Bigman here as 2 go down, make that 3 go down. They have 2-man numbers advantage. Spaghetti finds 1 as well. Hammer's ready to go. And this first checkpoint not dropping just yet. Here comes that hammer. Trying to get that pop. They do get the pop, and they do get that first checkpoint here. We are only 45 seconds into this game, and they're playing this very fast.
Having no mercy against this other team. Spaghetti was going off. Oh, but they got splatted, it looks like. Could this other team make a comeback? It looks like they're trying to. We will find out.
Keeping pressure, Wiper goes down, Ink just out. They're going to go towards this top left checkpoint, and they get shut down by something. I think that was a torpedo. Rainmaker was popped, going back for that checkpoint, and they do end up getting that break. So that bridge will start to knock down on that left side. Multiple going down. That is 3 down on the side of Ian Bigman. Tatsu moving this Rainmaker up. 26 points remaining, and this is where things start to choke up. They're trying to take a fight, but they end up going down. Rainmaker making a move up down to 7. That is a really good push for Rainmaker, especially on this stage here. Get those jumps in, try to keep up this pressure, but they do pick up the Rainmaker. They do get 1 more point on the board before going down. They pop the cooler, grab that Rainmaker, and they're going to try to do something here. Drop off the map.
Nope. Great potatoes, Mrs. Green. So, Amanda tells us your family has cable internet.
I was raised on cable.
We're a Frontier Fiber internet family.
So you don't believe in cable? No, it's just an older way of doing things.
Upload speeds 25 times faster than cable?
Sure.
Don't you want to raise your kids on internet with less lag?
Just say yes, Patrick.
Just say yes. Uncable yourself. Get fiber internet and get upload speeds 25 times faster than cable from Frontier.
Something ripped apart the animals.
This looks like a bite. Evil is on board.
We call him Dracula.
Rated R. Only in theaters August 11th.
Blaster finds a pick of their own. Sploosh. Sharking around, watches one jump out, bucket holding onto mid, trying to keep control of that snipe area, finds the pick onto one, and this is all Tatsu this game. They've had control this entire time. Adapting to Ian Bigman, hammer out, finding the pick onto the slosher, but can they find any more? They trade with the opposing Sploosh, but they do need to grab this right here. They do need a huge push outside because they need to get that first checkpoint. Bucket finds one, controlling top mid here, 20 seconds left on the clock.
It really looks like this green team has it in the bag right now with only 10 seconds remaining.
Keeping pressure, moving up. They do need to grab the Rainmaker, but they're nowhere close to where they need to be. Tatsu
GG's to the teams.
Dominant all game there. Tatsu's just holding control like it was nothing. So
now
we're guaranteed to make it to 4 maps, but we still need to go by map number 3. So this is going to be exciting here. Clam Blitz Flounder Heights is where we'll be heading to next.
Yes, indeed. Flounder Heights will be probably a good match for Clam Blitz, because they could take the, they could take the heights literally and try to just play high up, or maybe even play a little bit lower and pass the clams to their teammates, while their teammates kind of take the second half of getting the clams to where they need to be.
Yeah. Another thing with Flounder is
teamwork here.
Another thing with Flounder is that it's really easy to score as well. Basket's really close to the ramp and you can score halfway up it. So the team always in offense will always have the high ground ready to go. You need to figure out how you can displace them to back up, to put them in poor situations, get them on the low ground even, just so you could take control of the map. Gotta be ready at all times.
Absolutely. You also gotta be ready for this. Hey, Vapor! How do you make an Octoling laugh?
You don't.
No. Tentacle. Tentacle.
Yes. That's all I'm going to say to that. Well, we have fish this time around because we have some flounder. get high up, drop down sloshers each side, try Nouveau on the side of Tatsu. So it's going to be a really exciting spaghetti early on, trying to control of the bottom mid, one going down each side here, and make that wiper down to 2, moving together across the top, try slosher and shot. Trying to make a play here, but nothing else is going on, not going down. That's 3 down on the side of Tatsu, and advantage Ian Bigman as they build up the early clams here in the first 30 seconds.
I feel like we're living in 2 times speed. These teams having no mercy, going crazy at each other.
They're definitely trying to do something here. Aussie going down, 3 down. That's 3 down. They do get the score in, but that's not gonna give them anything. If anything, that's just a free power clam to their opponents. No additional follow-up there. Inkjet ready to go for the try slosher. But here comes the Nautilus poking up, finding one. Looking for a second. Trip strikes out from Aussie. Trying to make a play here. Nautilus looking for the jump. They do trying to pick onto the player jumping in. Aussie still trying to look at the Nautilus, but they get picked off as well. Zap in a bad situation. That's a 3v1 right there. Here comes the Inkstorm from the Nautilus. Advantage Tatsu here. Getting another power clam in on the board. 60 points remaining, and it is probably going to go a little bit further as this Nautilus has some clams, but they're not going to score any in. But here comes the follow-up from the Wiper and Slosher, getting some more clams in the basket, keeping it open for a little bit longer.
Yeah, we got just a ultimate clean sweep. It's on its way right now. The defense is amazing by the yellow team right here, and the offense. Looks like Purple is having trouble because that is the game. An ultimate knockout right there from the yellow team.
Mm-hmm. Remember that power clam that ended up scoring early on for Ian Bigman?
Yes.
Remember how I said that would be a free pity clam for them?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what happened. They were able to keep those points down. Once all the clams started going away, the person out of spawn grabbed that pity clam, jumped in, closed it out very quickly.
Absolutely.
And that's why you want to make coordinated pushes.
And our next place is going to be Inkblot Art Academy with Splat Zones.
Yeah.
How do you think that is going to go? How is these teams going to utilize the map?
Don't you love paint?
I love paint, yeah.
Yeah.
I like watching it dry.
I mean, we do that on the daily here.
Very true.
I mean, isn't that how these Splatoon maps clean up? They just dry out?
Yeah, you just paint over the paint.
Exactly.
I wonder how much they pay these janitors in Splatoon.
I don't know.
They got a lot to clean up. Now,
people who are in depth in Splatoon lore are probably yelling at me right now, just because I said that.
Probably. I am seeing over here in the chat, Slayer just said that I took that last joke from Pearl. Well, what about Marina instead? What do you call a super obsessed Marina fan such as yourself, Slayer? A marina biologist? This is where you guys are supposed to laugh. Ha ha ha. Good one.
Well,
Good
what if I don't?
Yeah.
What if I don't laugh?
Then that makes chat laugh at me more. So that my joke failed.
Your joke failed. Cancelled.
What about a squid who's an elite hacker?
A professor at Inkwell Art Academy.
Unfortunately not, it's a Cypher Lapod. You're not very good at these jokes, Vapor.
Well, you know what I am good with? Knowing that there's knowing that there's 4 different weapons. Not 4, but there are 8 different weapons on this map right now. And that's really interesting to see.
I mean,
crab out from Aussie.
not really, there's usually 8 different weapons.
No, there's a lot of duplicates.
Oh, most of the time, but...
Yeah. Throughout
we got a
those
little
trip
bit of
strikes.
a assortment this time around.
Yeah. Trip strikes
Tatsu,
were thrown
up
out.
by 2.
Jesus. Booyah bombs already. Spaghetti does build up, get that cooler, missiles out. They need to try to make a play here. Whales out as well. They need to look into find this zone flip. Running out places into the zone. Cooler popped out. Neutralized for the moment. Ian Bigman working together, trying to find this zone. 2 members down on the side of Tatsu.
Oh, Purple takes control.
Jesus.
And
Shots
immediately
going free.
loses it with a 9+ penalty. Looks like that orange team is going to try to chip away at that penalty and get it back. They're still doing a very good job in the lead. And it looks like their efforts are going to be happening right now. They are slowly trying to get back, but it is immediately taken again by the purple team, setting the orange team again with a 31-second penalty.
Getting those jumps right back in, trying to keep up this offensive pressure. Spaghetti fighting the heavy. Heavy ends up getting picked up, but here comes the flank from the T-Tech. They force in a pincer right there, but can they get anything out of it? It's only the last one up for Ian Bigman, and that's going to be a zone flip right before Lee gets swapped over.
Absolutely. Purple was getting very, very close, but orange is still hanging in there. They are now counting down again.
Keeping
Ooh.
pressure, Zap. Finding 1, finding 2. It's only heavy, last one up. They do get the zone flip. They're going to rush in for this heavy because they are alone as the Tri-Slash tries to come in slowly. Helps them out and no one ends up going down. This is huge. They don't lose their last member. They don't give Ian Bigman any chance to move up onto their own flag. But Ian Bigman able to hold onto the zone, painting Aussie going up top mid, drops the right back
seeing a
down.
comeback, and the purple team almost,
1
takes
point.
that lead.
Wow.
Oh, orange is just refusing, still in the lead by 1 point. Both the teams have a penalty, but we will see if the purple team can pull through here.
Penalty is going to end here for Tatsu, so there's only 30 ticks left on the clock. Zap moving in towards his right side, but forced back. Fizzy's Wavebreaker all over the place, trying to find a way to get to the zone, neutral and up. Zap trying to paint over, unable to do it successfully. Wiper needs to do something, but that's going to be a wipeout on the side of Ian Bigman and Tatsu. They did lose that first tower control game, so it does show that they can believe throughout each map.
The knockout.
But they just show that they're dominant.
The knockouts. Congratulations.
Yeah, so
Tatsu takes the W. 3 games in a row. They are moving on.
Yeah, grand finals for Tatsu. We will be soon heading down to the lower bracket because we know everyone who will be there. So it's going to be exciting to see what happens with that, as it's going to be Ian Bigman going down to losers finals and will face the winner of our next match coming up on stream, Delta Swordsman versus Galactic Starfall.
Now, we've done some testing here at the Squid Research Lab. We've seen that people in this chat just don't seem to like my jokes, and that's okay. But Vapor, I got one more for you. This is the last one of the day. I'm gonna ask you, my kind sir, my fellow co-commentator, my friend, mano a mano. I don't even know what that means. Who am I? Wow. Wow. I just want to ask you, what do you call a team of aerosprays going against a team of Clash Blasters? Think hard about this.
Paint versus new paint.
No. Dead. You're supposed to laugh.
I agree with production here. For our production staff basically just said that was dark.
Yeah, we have to end with a dark joke, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's just how it goes.
Sure.
I mean, we can start blasting Liquid Sunshine. Everybody loves that song.
No,
What is
you have to play Wave Goodbye.
Splatoon song, Vapor?
Hmm?
What's your favorite Splatoon song? It could be from any of the games.
Probably Fresh Start or Wave Goodbye.
Okay.
They're amazing. What could go wrong with them?
They are definitely good. Are you a fan of Splat Attack? Are you a classic kind of guy?
It's nice. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. I think all of the Splatoon songs are fire.
Yeah. So we have finished up our winners bracket for everyone just tuning in. We did finish up winners bracket. We're now heading into losers. Losers semis finals are coming up next. This is for who will get 4th place and who will move on to fight for 3rd.
And remember, Vapor, if you don't win, you lose.
I can't say you're wrong about that.
It is words to live by, guys. Winners don't win, they lose.
Does that really happen, though?
Sometimes, on occasion. But we're taking it all the way back over to Scourge.
Yeah.
And what are we going to be doing at Scourge today?
We're back with some more tower control. The winners round 2 and losers round 1 maps are the same heading into this. We're down in losers round 1 now. Winner will go to losers finals to face off against the team we just saw, unfortunately lost, being Ian Bigman. So
the hype is real as we continue getting closer and closer to some of the final rounds.
Mm-hmm. Here we are, the Wiper comps right back out. They're the Delta Swordsmen after all, and that's what they know how to do. Galactic Starfall has that E-leader, so they really need to be careful not to overextend a bit too much. And just like that, already 2 of them going down. Make that 3. That's a full wipe. Galactic Starfall has the upper hand here.
Alright. We got the blue team in the lead right now. They still are on the tower. Have a pretty good 30, almost 40 point lead over the opposing orange team, yellow team, whatever that is.
Delta Swordsman not looking too hot here. Here comes the crab tank from Astro. Omega, RJ Omega is just chilling on the tower. They break that 3rd checkpoint, but they do need a dive for it, and this is going to roll right into a knockout.
Very
Galactic
quick
Starfall.
game. Very quick game.
Yeah, very quick.
That is a KO by the blue team here in round number 1.
Yep. Galactic Starfall does take this first game on Tower Control Scorch Gorge. Back to Sturgeon Shipyard now. It played a lot quicker than we anticipated last time with our 2 powerhouse teams.
And next up we got Sturgeon Shipyard. Gonna be doing some Rainmaker, making it rain. I'm excited to see how this is gonna go.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a bit exciting, to say the least. Very fast-paced, slow map, as we said before, but what could really go wrong this year?
Last time we saw a bunch of people on the other teams that were playing Sturgeon Shipyard. They went the upper route. They went on the left side quite a bit. So I wonder if we'll see that same thing, because if you can hold your ground on that narrow pathway going to the overall podium, then it works out really well. If you have some backup with the Rainmaker going on that left side, if not, then it might be a long, long day for you.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting seeing what happens here, because Sturgeon Shipyard, again, decently slow, but Rainmaker is a fast-paced mode. It could go either way here. Galactic Starfall shows they have the defensive power, but the wipers from Delta Swordsman will be able to try to pressure those out, especially if we see those hammers, missiles come out.
Absolutely.
Or Zipcaster. Or Zipcaster. But what I'm most interested in is this Ink Brush Nouveau as well from the yellow side here. Crazy, able to find the hit early going down. But here comes Monkey on the Ink Brush Nouveau, trying to find something, but ends up going down to that Nautilus. Something right back in is crazy here. Not as fast as a push as we saw in the previous set, but still pretty fast trying to make the play.
Yeah, and it looks like they just lost the Rainmaker. This green team isn't really having a chance to get it just quite yet. They have the Rainmaker now, right as I say that. And purple is trying to get that upper hand, the height advantage. Looks like they did stop the Rainmaker, but the green team picked it right back up, only to get close to their goal and get splatted. They're still in the lead, but it looks like they are more focused on defense right now.
Hammer out from the wiper, going after the pop, which they do get. That's a really nice play from that hammer, but they're unable to get anything off it. Force everyone to back up. RJ does side onto that Rainmaker, finds the assist there. What a shot by that Nautilus. Keeping some more pressure out on the field. Rainmaker stuck in that corner. But will they be able to get out? Nautilus chilling. Moving up. But they get taken down before a staggered wipe on the side of the Swordsman. Galactic Starfall pushing left side, and they will get this first checkpoint.
Very, very nice. A good splat that was just obtained. Chillin went down on the purple team. It's like the purple team is trying to recover that Rainmaker again. More than likely trying to make a pass in mid. But I believe their teammate went down while trying to do that. This Rainmaker unfortunately goes down by the green team, who are still staying in the lead.
Maki holding on to this fish, keeping pressure up. One ends up diving in, and it's going to be the Stamper to take them out. Trying to find the pick onto RJ, which they do, trading with that Rainmaker explosion. Astro moving up with that 52 gal, runs right into the Wiper, staying alive for a little bit longer, and they find the pick onto the Wiper themselves. Rainmaker pushing up the ramp, 36 points remaining, looking to keep it going as Astro poking out. One drops into the court, moving up with that Rainmaker. Gumi ends up going down. Rainmaker still up there. Freezy gets taken out. It's only the Nautilus last alive. That's a full wipeout, and it's going to be Galactic Starfall to take another game.
We got 2-0 right now against the Delta Swordsman with that knockout from Galactic Starfall. They are in the lead, and we are going into game.
One day, 15 years ago, you was covered in this ooze. It transformed us. We became warriors.
On August 2nd.
This is what we've been training for. Don't let any human see you. Hey!
They're saving the world.
We're the only ones who can do this.
Turtle style.
That seems very dangerous.
We eat danger for breakfast.
Ninja Turtles, only theaters, August 2nd.
See, this one has it all.
Step in with your vibe on tango. Make everybody move with emotion. Got energy, got good energy.
All-nighter.
All-nighter.
Work and play with an Intel-powered laptop from Best Buy.
Hey guys, Angel here, and let me show you guys my room dripped out with Amazon for less. So I got all this new stuff in all my favorite colors. Light pink, hot pink, off pink. I like to get a little wild sometimes. I like a clean room, no trash.
Get that garbage out of here. This room lame anyway, all this pink. Y'all, let's go to my room. This is my desk. I rock the box and drop legendary bars. And I study too.
Girl, I've never seen you study before.
Yeah, study, because you're never in my room when I'm studying.
Leave them down every single time.
Yeah, I would love to see Delta make this interesting, get 2 wins in a row, and then, you know, have it be up in the air. Have the crowd feel the pressure. But this might be comeback time. So we will see indeed.
This isn't a bad map for those Splatanas, but running 4 of them might be a bit rough here. You need to keep up the pressure, you need to work together, and then make your team plays to build up those clams. We're going to get started here. Clam Blitz, Flounder, Heights. It's going to be interesting to see how far this snowballs, with a lot of brushes going up against a variety of weapons here. this is like an attack against their own kind, basically.
And we do have Toolbox on the other team with the sniper. Rushes can only be so fast, so they do have the very slight advantage with the sniper being their lookout right here. Rushes are good, Splatanas are good, both of them great weapons to be able to climb walls, but we're not focused on walls, we're focused on really anything other than that.
We're focused on controlling that clam economy here. Toolbox still just chilling here. Have they even painted at all this game? There we go.
Creating a path, helping their team out a little bit, that's what it's all about. Ooh, but nobody is able to get a single point yet. Looks like Green Team does have a football right now. They have the clam. The barrier is broken, and a very good lead so far by the Green Team. Toolbox is not giving this up yet. Still trying to snipe, be in that defense that the team needs so very much.
Dropping in is going to be RJ. They do find the pick onto the Stamper, but not before they have scored. Moving up Toolbox, trying to throw in the flame, get out. It's not one and done, but they do find at least one little flame in there, help them out a little bit, but still not too much on the board.
Yeah, the match is definitely getting closer. It looks like RJ Omega with that Stamper special, knocking out two people, surviving a special himself. And the barrier is broken again. Green Team has a chance to get a little bit further here. I don't know if anybody's gonna throw a clam in time. It doesn't look like it. The barrier is back up with another 10-second penalty.
Ready to go, build up those clams. Power clam is being held by the Stamper on the side of Delta Swordsman. They just rush right in. That ball's going to die just because of that rush. Here comes the Swiper trying to make a play, but they get shut down as well. Ball guaranteed to die now. Power clam is ready from this brush that sneaks right in from behind. More points on the board. Keep at it, going down even further. 51 remaining and counting. RJ, hammer ready to runs out with it, almost finding the hit, but they are the only one with clams, and it doesn't seem like they'll be able to get any of their own in. Boomy, holding forward, trying to take as much space as possible after three down having on each side. Toolbox dropping down towards the Power Clan, opening up a path.
Toolbox about to throw, and the barrier is broken.
This could be a huge push right here.
Oh, the entire team gets wiped out before they have a chance.
That was their chance to make a huge play. Astro, really nice stop. Here comes the whale, try to do something out of nothing here. Like they need a power clan for Delta Swordsman. Their Sniper Rider does have 6. And points go on the board for Galactic Starball.
Might be a knockout, Vapor.
And 2 clans will end it here. Rush coming in with 1. They get
there we go, one more.
They're looking for another. Astro picks it up, throws it in. That's going to be a knockout. Galactic Starball will be moving on to top 3. That's crazy, man.
What a match!
Absolutely crazy. and they get the fist bump to end off your losers round 1 stage. But unfortunate to the Delta Swordsman, they fall just short.
They showed that they cannot be messed with, even if they did take it to the losers bracket. Still did a very good job against all the rivals that they faced so far.
Yeah, definitely. But the Delta Swordsman falling just short, unfortunately. They're going to be in 4th place in this event. We'll be having our 3rd place match ready to go here shortly. Let's take a quick look at the bracket here. So
yeah, let's see what we got.
Yeah.
So taking a look at our bracket here
versus Galactic Starfall. It's going to be really interesting to say the least. We'll have that up next. So stay tuned for that. We'll be right back.
Hey man, I just want to tell you you're doing an amazing job, and thank you for all your help for this.
Really?
Do I mean it? Of course I don't mean it. You're an unpaid intern. We're supposed to say stuff like that to people like you. Now I want you to go out there and tell the world our final announcement.
Is it finally a real announcement?
Oh, don't worry. You'll see.
Welcome back to the Nintendo Direct. We have one more thing for everybody. Back in 2017, we revealed that our team is hard at work on Metroid Prime 4. I'm here to tell you today that the plans are cancelled. You know what? I quit. I'm going to Sony.
We're here, baby.
What's going on?
We're
Welcome
here.
back. We are here. The final match before finals.
Yeah. It's exciting, that's for sure. We have losers finals coming up next, right before grand finals. Let's see what teams we will be having on stream, and that is going to be Ian Bigman versus Galactic Starfall.
Got any bets that you want to do, Vapor?
I don't really know.
I will give you.
I don't really know.
All of my Super C Snails, if you're correct, on the winner.
Me.
I mean, if you want to be technical about it, I guess we're like all winners today, or that's what commentators are supposed to say, right?
No, we are winners because we're not playing the video game.
Wow. That's a way to say it, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So
you'd rather be on this side of it rather than the action?
You know, some people would.
Well,
looking at the maps we have coming up here, this is Losers Finals, ready to get rockin'. Starting out over on Inkblot Rainmaker. Very interesting to start out on. That'll be followed up by Brine Water Springs Clamblitz and Mako Mark Splatzones to round out the starting three.
And who knows, if we get further than last time, we might even make it to Manta Marina on Tower Control and Humpback Pump Track with Rainmaker. We will definitely see. This is Galactic Starfall versus Ian Bigman.
It's going to be very interesting. I'm excited to see what happens here. Inkwell Art Academy Rainmaker. Trying to make it rain out here tonight. So make it rain at the academy. What could go wrong?
Wow, you took my line. I said making it rain.
Well, all three of us did.
Oh, I thought I was original over here. It's not.
Well,
but here we
we're
go.
gonna get started.
Blue versus yellow for the ink colors.
That crack-on roller is very interesting to see here as RJ starting out for Galactic Starfall, finding a trade. It's 1v1 on the field. Nothing has moved.
Yellow team with a very, very good offense right now, driving the blue team back a little bit into their face. Looks like the Splatana tried to push a little bit more, but got tested in the end.
Astro, Reef Slider, ready to go. Ready to drop into mid. Aussie trying to keep pressure up with those whales. One going down each side. Earlier from Zon, trying to do something, but just missing all of those shots. Rainmaker moving up. Finds the pick onto the charger before going down to the auto bomb. But not much after the checkpoint here for Ian Bigman. Kraken comes out, not doing too much, but here comes Ian Bigman. They just run it straight down. They had a perfect path. Bring it all the way down to 15. Aussie still in the vicinity, so they need to get them out, but they're still going to rush for this Rainmaker, moving it all the way down to 5. Everyone from Ian Bigman is still there. Here comes that hammer, dropping it, and it picks up that Rainmaker, knocks it out very quickly. Ian Bigman taking this first game.
Didn't even let the other team have a chance to grab. That is a very good knockout by our yellow team right here.
That's a huge knockout, and not just huge, but quick. They had time to relax up. They had time to shake out the nerves. All right, let's get back into this, and they just came out swinging as well.
Well, and you saw that they had a very quick, dominating, especially in the very center of the map beginning. So they were kind of taking that from the start.
Yeah.
But it might be a different outcome on our second one here. Brinewater Springs, we got Clam Blitz.
It'll be a bit slower, more team-based, but will it change too much at the end of the day? That's the real question we need to ask ourselves here.
Well, we are very shortly going to be finding out. And then after that is off to Mako Mart for Splat Zones. But what we've seen in the past is a lot of triple matches, meaning that one team is dominating all three and then we move on to whoever's next up. But you never really know. We could see Clamblet belonging to the opposing team instead. It is not over until it's over, but we are starting Clamblitz right now for Game 2.
Ready to go. I see something we haven't seen all day. That Anarchy splatter shot Nova. You love to see it, or you really hate to see it. There's no in between there. Zon moving around this left side, trying to get something, but ends up just playing for life. But it's going to be Spaghetti on the other side, going down instead. Multiple down on the side of David, trying to get these points on the board. Galactic
Very
Starfall.
quick progress by the green team. Just dominating this lead. Went straight to 53. Now they're halfway to a dub.
Build up those clans.
The barrier is back up. Aussie with the football. And it looks like we got multiple people from the pink team with a football. All they gotta do is push, try to survive the green team, get all the way to that basket. This could be, honestly, if they played it right, which it doesn't look like it because 3 of them just went down, could have been a very quick lead.
Yeah, those blobs just hitting one after another. Hit too much damage there. Maki trying to make a play to shut things down. And that player ends up trying to hop right out of there. Maki with this power play ready to go. Trying to build up.
It got a lot closer though. There is a 10-point difference here.
Yeah. 10-point difference in score. Oh, they jumped to each other, but one was a bit faster. Maki jumps right into a wiper, and just like that, that's going to be a full wipeout. But the basket is still open. They need to wait for the basket to close before they can score, and that's going to slow down their push extremely hard. Astra by this power clam. They do pick it up, but it has no additional follow-up. 15 points of penalty on the side of Galactic Starfall. Austin trying to make a play to move up, swimming through as little ink as possible. Maki running for it, trying to get a jump, but there's no one there. Everyone else goes down. Maki is forced to come back, running right back into their opponent.
Forced to be reckoned with until they go down. still with a very good lead, the peach team. 2 minutes left on the clock. The green is still trying here with a 15-second penalty and a 30-point difference. RJ Omega with the football right now. This team seems to be trying to use their subs to the best of their ability.
Maki trying to swim, trying to like leap through a lot of different places. Zahn is going down as well. This is huge points. One clam can win it. All they need is one. Here comes the Inkjet. They just need to throw one of those multiple clams in, and
That
they
is
get it.
the game.
That's going to be Ian Bigman that runs off
With
with that
the
one.
knockout victory. Once again, we love to see it. What a match.
Definitely. That match went crazy. Makamart Splat Zones will be coming up next, and this is the final hope for Galactic Starfall. This was the same exact situation as last round, except in the reverse order. Galactic Starfall had the upper hand last time, now it's Ian Bigman.
I just keep hoping, Vapor. I just keep hoping for that 5-round game. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see it in the finals if we get ever so lucky. That'd be pretty cool.
Yes. It would definitely be really cool to see Makamai Splat Zones. Everyone says that this is the final destination of Splatoon, and I'm like, okay, that's it, just okay.
I would say that, I mean, it would even be Tentacruel, but we're not doing any Pokemon today. Vapor, my guy, this is where you're supposed to laugh.
Can we switch to caster cams really quick?
He's gonna start glaring at me. Oh no. Hi! Hey, you got a Tentacruel down, Vapor.
Want Sprite?
No,
I don't have any Kit Kats for you, so I can't give you any of those.
Wait, why Kit Kat? Oh, you know, it's very nice of you to assume that I would say.
I got my candy.
They say take a break, have a Kit Kat shirt with your friend, or you could just eat the whole thing. Which team are you on?
Break it and eat the whole thing yourself.
Oh, wow. That's just cruel.
I
It's
know.
very messed up. But here we go. Game number 3. It is beginning right now. Got orange versus blue. Can they get another triple team streak and just take it right now? Or is the other team gonna give them a little bit more trouble before the, results are in for these matches here?
Oh, the ink vac, but the rush from 2 people, they get shut down, the jump goes down as well. Advantage Ian Bigman here early in the first 30 seconds, as they have full control of the stage.
They're just going at it. Wipeout. The blue team goes down. Orange looking real nice right now. Not even to the 4-minute mark left of the battle. This is looking like a domination. They got 23 points until that's it. A second wipeout.
Jump back
They
to
are
your
showing
team. You're already
absolute-
back up where you were. Sanford
No
goes
mercy
down. That's
whatsoever.
another wipe,
A
and that's
third
gonna close
wipeout,
it
Vapor.
out.
That is the game.
Ian Bigman.
Absolutely sweeping the competition away.
He is him.
Amazing match.
They were ready.
They were so ready.
That's all you can really say. They were ready. Like Ian Bigman.
Absolutely, big man. Once again, showing what it means to dominate. We love to see it. What are we coming up on now, Vapor?
It's grand finals time, baby. Let's take a
Time is
quick break
ticking.
as we come up to. Let's take a quick break. Grand finals coming up next. Tatsu versus Ian Bigman.
Stay right here.
Hey, I'm a gangster. I got my puff and my Timbs. I need my bacon, egg, and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Come at me, bro.
Bro.
Bro Sam.
Abracadabra.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Woo! Gangster. Cheese.
Gucci good. Did you get that, April?
Am I supposed to film all the stuff you do? Because a lot of it's dumb.
Ninja Turtles, only theaters August 2nd.
We want clean dishes and dry shirts. Sadly, we can't have it all, except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips.
Want to invest but feeling stuck? Get unstuck with Fidelity Go and automate your investing. No advisory fees under $25K, no account minimums, no need to watch the markets. Get unstuck with Fidelity Go. Smart automated investing.
New Dove Men Body Wash gives you 24 hours of nourishing micro moisture. That means your skin still feels healthy and smooth now, and now too. Get healthier, smoother feeling skin all day.
We made
We
it.
are back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Grand Finals. Also, I'm back to commentate, by the way. But great, we're here. This is it, the finale.
We're here. We made it.
Oh my gosh.
Are you
I
ready
still
for
can't
the
believe that.
fireworks?
Fireworks? I didn't put any up. Huh? Alright, well,
Gonna
I
get
hope there's
hot.
no fireworks in here. But anyway, chat. All the chats on Vapor stream, Sky stream, my stream. Thank you all for staying with us this entire day. Feels like we've been here all day, but actually it's only been a few hours, which is pretty cool. But I do appreciate each and every one of you. I'm very excited to get this finals underway. I hope you all are ready, because this is also, I hope you all are prepared to see an ultimate finale here. We got two teams. Real quick, we show the bracket here. Actually, let's start from the beginning. Let's show the first bracket. I want to real quick just show all the teams who were able to participate today and who enjoyed this tournament. So we have, of course, Tatsu. Project Blank couldn't make it. And Silver Eagles, Quick Quad, Dino Lings, Delta Swordsman, Final Gambit, Bad, Risco Brigade, Carmessy Colony, Ian Bigman, Nautical Nonsense, Galactic Starfall, Supreme Fork, and The Kitchen. These are all the teams who entered the tournament, and now we're down to 2. So thank you guys for joining the tournament, and also real quick, congratulations to our third place team, Galactic Starfall. You guys fought hard. Very good match. You guys will get the third place prize. So shout out to you guys.
Give it up for him.
Alright, but now we're here. We're down here to the
are.
final 2 teams. What do you think, Ray? Who do you think's gonna take it?
Ooh. Between our finalists. Man, I don't know.
They fought before.
They've both
They fought
played
before.
really good matches.
This is indeed a rematch here of winners finals, if you think about it. We have Ian Bigman did take one game from Tatsu. They made it a 4-game series, but let's see if Ian Bigman can do it again and potentially maybe make this go to a game. I want to see a game 7. I really do. In grand finals,
would be
I
cool.
love to see things like this. Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Now,
But
Knight,
go ahead.
there is currently a prediction in both chats of who we think is gonna win. And by the looks of it, actually, based on both chats here, it is 50-50.
Really? Well, interesting. This should be a very interesting. Go ahead and vote those predictions now. But real quick, before we get this match underway, the way that these grand finals are going to work is a bit different than how these matches have been going previously. First things first, there is no bracket reset. So this set of games that you're about to watch is the final segment of the tournament at this point. There will be no bracket reset if Ian Bigman wins against Tatsu. Therefore, Ian Bigman will win the whole thing. Second, we're going to start off with a singular map. Got Splat Zones on Umami Ruins. But how this works is the winning team will strike one mode away. So we have Splat Zones, Tower Control, Rainmaker, Clan Blitz. The winning team from this first game will strike out one of the other modes. So therefore saying we're not going to play this. And the loser will basically take one of the remaining maps and mode combinations, and then they'll just repick it. That's how they do it. So the loser will pick the stage and the mode based off of the ones that are left after the winner strikes one. It sounds a bit complicated, I know, but you'll see it as we move along. You'll start to get used to it. But I think we got enough talk here. I think these teams are almost ready to go, and I'm just excited. This is it. This is it. We're here finally.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. A lot of people spent a lot of points on who they think are gonna win. This is like, it's getting real. Meep, I hope you don't regret almost spending 10,000 points. Wow.
Huh? 10,000? Oh my god. Listen, well, I know people in my chat, they at least have
614 channel points.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I know some people in my chat have almost 500,000 channel points. You guys have no lives. Do something. Go touch grass. I did that today.
No.
You know what I did? You know what I did before this stream? I was outside I was pulling out weeds, chat. I was touching grass, believe it or not. I actually was.
What is that?
Maybe just do the same thing. What, grass?
What does it look like?
It's as green as the green light on the go signal for these two teams to start the competition and the finale of this great tournament. That was pretty damn good.
That was clean.
Thank you. And speaking of clean, we're about to start the match. Gray, I hope you're ready. Welcome to game one of this grand final set. Splat Zones on Umami Ruins.
I still don't know what grass is.
Who knows? But we're off and away. The mode is zones. Make the most. 5 minutes on the clock. Both sides, here we go. We got Tatsuo on the left side. We have Big Man on the other side, right side. Big Man is orange, Tatsuo is teal. And already, it looks like both sides are trying to take... Oh, look, so there's 2 zones here. It's not one big continuous one. There are 2 smaller zones that these teams have to take, and it looks like Tatsu takes it an early lead. Already counting down that clock, that timer. Big Man's gonna have to fight back pretty hard, Gray.
Yeah, honestly, Tatsu has the defense down. They're trying to keep Team Big Man at bay right now. Have a 30-point lead over them. It doesn't look like anything is happening unless this Booyah Bomb makes some kind of effect. It was thrown to the side instead of the middle, so it doesn't really slow down that countdown. But as the teams and the times go on, it's looking like Tatsu is still in very good control.
Absolutely, and looking at this already under 20 from the countdown at this point, that Booyah Bomb has to come in clutch, but it doesn't reach the zones. They're under 10. This could be it for the game 1. Only a minute 15. Oh, but they lose control. Can Orange put in here and push it? They have 1 zone. Let's see if Big Man can take the second one. Oh, they lost the secondary one they just took as well. They're fighting. Oh, they're taking down the other side here for Tatsu. They're going on the other. Both zones are unowned at this point. But Tatsu already losing a bunch of men on their side. There you go. Big Man takes one side. Can they possibly take this other side in time? Oh, they
Tatsu
nope.
feeling the pressure.
They need to go, and they need to go now. Oh my gosh, great play. They both lost control, and they're in control. There you have it. Ian Big Man takes control of both zones.
73-point penalty now to Team Tatsu.
Ooh, that's big. That is very big. This. All Tatsu has to do is try to eliminate either side or both or the other side. But that clock is going down either way, so they need to make a move. Big Man's just fighting. Oh, and they lose control last minute here. Let's see if Tatsu can go ahead and resume their dominant lead right now. However, that penalty is huge, like you said, Greg.
Yeah, they're gonna have to start chipping away at that 70 points. Oh my gosh.
Oh, they're getting lit up either way, it seems.
That's where the pressure builds when you are that close to a win, and then you get that big of a penalty.
Oh, they're nearing it. They're still up for us. So as soon as they get rid of that penalty, it could be game over. Ian Big Man needs to go now. They have to put all their forces forward. They got the soda. They got the Ultra Stamp.
Tatsu's making a comeback again right now.
Looks like Spaghetti over here got double teamed here on the side. Oh, and the super jump gets destroyed as well. Another one down, and they take it. Tatsu takes game 1 on this map of Splat Zones. That penalty was huge, but they took it right back. And now they are up 1-0 in this grand finals. Wow.
That was an amazing, amazing turn of events. Crazy comeback. Congratulations to Team Tatsu. Game 1.
There you have it. Alright, so now, since Tatsu is the winner of this game, they now have a chance to strike out a mode of their choosing. Whether that be Tower Control, Clan Blitz, or Renmaker. And then the losing team at that point, Big Man, gets a chance to pick the next stage and the next mode out of the remaining ones. But man, that was just fierce and fast at that point. They, honestly, Big Man had a chance there. They did. They just had to be careful not to spread their defenses thin. You know, for Splat Zones itself, that the moment that you like send everyone out and you leave that area unguarded, someone can sneak around and instantly take it over. So it's very, you know, tricky to try to manage all that at once. Communication is key.
Yeah, honestly, that was crazy to see. Whenever there's that big of a, you know, points to try to whittle down till you get back to actually being in control, usually that's not easy. but they put up a heck of a fight.
Absolutely, and it looks like we have our stage ready. We're going to back to Makomar, or Makomar, however you say it. Honestly, I say Mako because Mako sounds cooler. But that's just me. So, we're going back to Makomar. Actually, it probably is Makomar now that I think about it. On Splat Zones. We're doing zones again.
Mako.
Probably is Makomar now that I think about it. Alright, well, chat, you know me. I don't speak words anyway. But, we're not here to listen to me. Or maybe you are. We're here to watch a Smash Bros. Oh, God, sorry. We're here to watch the Splatoon tournament. What the hell am I saying? Chat, listen, it's been a long day, but I do appreciate you all being here. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. But hey, we have our next map, Mako Mart here on Splat Zones. They just did Splat Zones though, Gray. What do you think's gonna change their mind this time around? Or change the game?
I think that maybe they need to change up their strategy, maybe, you know, because I said to Vapor that all these matches on actual game day show your preparation. It shows which
100%.
team prepared the best together, and you know, teamwork as well as who put in most of the work to be able to take home the entire tournament.
No, very well said.
So
I
we'll
believe
see.
also at this point too, you have two stages here, technically somewhat formatted the same. You have a middle section here. I don't believe Mako Mart has two zones. It only has one big one, but it has like that little kind of bunker in the middle. Oh, one, yeah, so one zone. I am right. And there's one zone in the middle, but you can't approach from all angles. You just gotta be careful about being out in the open that long, especially when you have long-range weapons. We'll see what they use.
Yeah, I'm thinking rollers would be maybe the best option. It's good for covering a zone.
Agreed. Rollers, of course, they can only
be kind of slow sometimes too.
Exactly, that's the thing. If you opt for a dynamo, obviously you have your spread there. You have the chance to throw out as much ink as possible. However, you are slow and you are susceptible to long range. But we're about to find out now. Here we go. Game 2 of this grand final set. Tatsu up by 1. Let's see if Ian Big Man can come back. The chat wants Big Man to win. Let's see if it's possible. And here we go. There's that long range I was talking about.
Yep, I see a sniper already.
Team. And we're off. We have Tatsu on the left, Big Man on the right. Big Man is pink, Tatsu is teal once again.
And those sloshers would actually be a very good weapon for coverage.
Very true. Oh, that Ultra Stamp comes out early and already takes out 2. And Tatsu takes an early lead. We've seen this same song and dance before, haven't we, Gray?
We have. Leading once again here. Oh, already a 40, almost 50 point advantage, yeah.
Now we're here. Oh, but they lost control right as they hit the 50 mark. Let's see if Big Man can take it, and they do take it. 39 penalty is issued onto Tatsu. Their numbers are going down now, but like I said, that long range, that splatling is what is going to do the most damage here, especially when you're dealing with a couple of short range weapons here, like a Carbon Roller and a Splatana Wiper. Of course, the tacticaler from that NZAP will definitely give a little boost, but if you're getting hit from all angles, you really have no choice but to retreat.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be a comeback, maybe. It's not really looking like it as of right now. The green team is just being relentless right now.
Oh, and the Ultra Stamp comes out, doing some heavy damage. Oh, but gets blown midway through. They lost control. Let's see if Big Man can take advantage of this situation right now, and it looks like they can't. Oh, Tatsu takes it right back. They lose it again. Oh, a DC.
Oh.
I think that's the first disconnect I've seen all no, probably not all tournament.
Is there anything for that?
Protocol? Yes, I believe. Oh, it's too late though, from what I hear. from our tournament background here. It is a bit too late, so Tatsu will take that win either way. Had it been earlier into the match, then we would have restarted. But because the counter was already so low, that win will also go to Tatsu.
They are up by 2. That was a knockout by Tatsu.
Oh, the fist bump there to end things. Holy crap.
We are moving on to game 3 in our finals right now.
That looks like they're back in either way, so sweet. Well, that was game 2. Tatsu with a 2-1 lead right now. If they win 2 more, then they are the winners of the Sunshine Splatdown. But a lot can happen in 2 rounds. Gotta see how Big Man responds. Let's see what the next map and mode will be. That's the biggest question we have right now. However, I'll tell you what though. So real quick, Gray, I'll ask you a question. I'll ask you 2 questions. This is a 2-parter.
Yeah. Yes.
So say you're in this tournament, right? Say you're playing. Let's say you make it to grand finals, and you're going against someone named Headbottom. What is your first
Can we get our cameras up here?
Oh yeah, let's go to our caster cam here real quick here.
I wanna actually like think about this question. Okay, what's up?
So say you're playing in the tournament, right? And you're playing against someone named Headbottom. What is your first reaction? What are you gonna do if you're playing against someone named Headbottom?
I would probably, my first instinct would be to throw a shoe at him.
A shoe? Why a shoe of all things?
Now, not my shoe, because then you know that's access. But just any shoe, the nearest shoe that I can find. I don't care whose foot I have to take it off of. Hopefully that can, contain the head bottom.
Well, I don't know. Honestly, I hate to break it to you, but that probably might excite the head bottom at that point. And I hate that I said that too. I can't believe it.
He can keep it as a souvenir in that case.
Hell no. But speaking of souvenirs, there is no souvenir here. You can actually... No, I don't know what segue I was thinking about. But, check this out. We have our next stage. We have Hagglefish Market with tower control. So finally, we have a mode change here. Our first 2 rounds were, of course, on Splat Zones, and Tatsu did win them. But now we have a mode change. What do you think can happen here? Tower control, a bit more of a, not of a lag. Obviously, all these modes are a bit high energy. But with tower control, there's one thing to focus on. And instead of covering area, you're now moving a tower. What do you think the strategy here is?
I think that tower control is always up in the air. Just because you can get so close to a victory, and then the tower is steered back the other way. And it might be a haggle for the other team.
It probably will be at that point. But I think it'll be very interesting to see the weapon combination this time too. Because with Splat Zones, you want to worry about painting. With this, you want to make sure you're keeping your enemies at bay. So long-range weapons, potentially some subs like Autobomb, perhaps, maybe Toxic Mist. Those are gonna be coming in clutch when you're trying to get people off of the tower. If you're defending, if you're attacking, you want to make sure that your opponent can't stay still. That's the whole point of this whole thing at this point. And I believe we should be set to go.
And especially the actual special that can steer people off the tower immediately. If you throw it at the right place, right where the tower is about to go, and it leaves them no option but to hop off the tower, that's another thing that can be an advantage to one team over another as far as specials go.
Of course. And I think
to see if that will actually happen. Some Booyah Bombs would be good. Some Reef Sliders could be good. Anything to stop the other team from getting where they need to be, which is all the way on the other side of the map.
Other side of the map it is. Well, that's the thing too. I think tower control, much like a lot of in other games you have modes where you have to move a payload, you have to take something over. Tower control, since it's a bit slower in my opinion than Rainmaker, You're gonna have to figure out ways to. I don't really know how else to put it. I mean, well, the thing is, like with the tower, I've seen some strats. I've actually played this way beforehand, where you put up like the big barrier bubbler right on the tower, so that way people can't shoot their ink at you, but they can get access into the actual tower through the barrier itself. So you are kind of coped into one position there.
Special. If they do a special app, that isn't that like an instant break?
I believe so, but we're about to find out here. Let's see what they do. Here we go.
Game number 3.
It's only a matter of time.
We got yellow versus purple for the ink colors, and here's the match.
We have on the left side Tatsu in yellow, and on purple, Big Man. Ian Big Man. Chat, we need some support for Big Man. Here we go. The soda comes out of play right there. What did I say? The Toxic Mist. But it looks like the Ink Chat will also be a big move here as well. Oh, and to my surprise, Big Man, just takes the tower just a little bit. Oh, he's getting flanked on all sides. Spaghetti! Look at these Spaghetti noodling around. Taking out another one! Oh my gosh. And it looks like
Spaghetti's going absolutely crazy.
Very true. And they have the tower there. Big Man taking the lead for this. In this whole match, it looks like they take a tower and they're pushing forward. That's definitely a case of what I'll show you what happens if a mode change.
Tower is slowing down right now. Yeah, tower's being ridden back by the yellow team here.
On the right side here, it looks like Tatsu is getting a bit of advantage here, but it looks like they lose the tower in the process. Taking it back instantly.
Or they might actually pass up Team Big Man.
Ooh.
And they officially took the lead.
See if Spaghetti can work some more noodle magic. Doesn't look like it, but the Slosher takes out another one on Tatsu. Here comes the Inkjet from Tatsu, trying to get rid of these players that are trying to hit the tower. The Inkstorm is out as well. It's going to cause a little bit of some scratch damage there. Ooh, it looks like Tatsu's almost all but wiped out at this point. Oh, and there's the wipeout there. Ian Big Man has a chance to now push this tower forward. Not by a lot. They're only down by about 20-ish. So this is still anyone's game at this point. Let's see how far they can go, Greg.
Yeah, we'll see if Tatsu can catch them before they take the lead. But they are less than 10 points away from that. Ooh, looks like Team Big Man did get stopped a little bit. And Team Tatsu takes the tower once again.
They're close though. They're 2 points away. They just have to have one more big push. But it looks like the push is actually coming from Tatsu at this point in time. They're instantly just, just giving them hell at this point. They need a big play.
Yeah.
And it looks like that play's right here. Oh man, here comes the Kraken.
Team Big Man taking the tower again, all the way back.
Oh, he got cornered by both sides. That was not good. Now Tatsu has another way to push the tower forward again.
Yeah, one of these teams gotta make something work. Tatsu trying to make a little more of a dent. And it looks like they are past their original here. Going past 50 all the way to the 30s. They are at the final checkpoint right now. Almost the final checkpoint. Checkpoint 2. Now they're nearing checkpoint 3. They need to go all the way.
What the heck was that? That was a weird spot. But it looks like at the last second there, they're almost there. 12 away. Big Man now has the tower. They're going to have to push pretty far with only a minute left on the clock here.
Oh, yeah, it looks like So let's see.
Ooh, that auto, they're pushing, but it looks like they lost the tower there just for a moment. Spaghetti getting noodled once again. I don't know why I keep making the noodle joke. That's just too funny. They're on the tower now. They need to push forward.
We got 20 seconds left.
They could possibly do it right here. And there we go. They have movement. It looks like Tatsu's going to have to fight now. They got 14 seconds left on the clock. Someone needs to get on that tower in the next 10 seconds. But both sides are getting destroyed here. But they lost the tower. They got it right back. This is their final push at this moment in time. They're at checkpoint 2. It's overtime now.
Team
Tatsu
Big Man
needs to fight hard and
stays
on
on the tower.
And it looks like they do.
Oh.
Oh, man.
I almost expected an overtime.
That is insane. Tatsu taking game 3. That one wasn't too much of a wipeout this time, but it was still a hard-fought battle. And look at that. They're all doing the pose. They're putting their hands in the air. They're so happy, chat. What's going on here? But man, this is it. If you are this is it for Big Man. Big Man needs to come back. A reverse sweep, if you will. Do you think it's possible, Gray?
I think really anything is possible. That would be the essential final, for sure. That would, get everybody going absolutely wild. But regardless, we've seen almost in all of these matches, we've seen the team that is leading continue to lead. So honestly, at this given moment, my money is on Team Tatsu. I know we get a lot of Big Man fans in the chat, but they've kind of shown why they should not be messed with. So,
of course.
Big Man's gonna need a miracle for this.
Well, hey, we all love Big Man. Big Man's a great character from the Splatoon franchise. I believe we'll see a miracle today here, chat. And if not, damn. Well, I'll be honest with you. This is
an awesome job.
Oh, but not please, 100%. They've done an awesome job. Honestly, the shoutouts will be made once this set is over, chat. But here we go. The final the final stage, and the final map or mode has been revealed. We're going to the newest one, Barnacle and Dime. Rainmaker.
Let's get one final prediction. If it hasn't already been done.
I think it's still up. Yeah, I think it closed.
Oh, it's okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, well. There you go, chat. I want to see all the chats. I want to see them spam the chats with either Big Man chants or Tatsu chants. Who will win? This could be it right here.
There's the predict. Yeah, I know. We already did it. Guys, chat for who you would like to win. Is it Big Man, or is it Tatsu? Again, Tatsu's got that triple game lead. All they need is the one more victory to take this home, or Big Man could surprise every single person in these chats.
True. I'll be honest with you. I'm pining for Big Man. Big Man, I think they gotta come together, use the power of Big Man to their availability, and win this thing. We'll see how it goes. They're readying up right now.
Big win.
Drew, a big win for Big Man. I would love to see that.
It would have to be a quadruple dub, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very difficult to do, but again, nothing is impossible.
Nothing is impossible, you're right. Anything is possible.
Alright, Barnacle and Dime.
Also, we got some people believing there's a Big Man comeback. Comeback Inc. True, here we go.
What was the majority of points on? Was it Big Man or Tatsu?
Alan, please tell me. I'm pretty sure it was Tatsu, if I'm not mistaken.
Guys, who did you put your life channel savings on?
Who did you put all your money on for the big Gamba chat? The mega Gamba.
Leap, I hope you voted for Tatsu because you're about to be broke.
I heard Tatsu's the winning prediction, but here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us for the Sunshine Splatdown. The final match potentially is here.
This
Barnacle
could
and
be
Dime.
it, or we could do like 4 more.
True. I hope it goes 4 more. Let's see how they go.
Alright, let's do some major hype in these chats.
Tatsu is
Spam
orange.
Emotes. Let's go.
Big Man is purple. And it looks like they popped the Rainmaker first. Oh no, and 3 of them get wiped out instantly. And oh, Tatsu has the Rainmaker. They're making their way straight to the first checkpoint. They hit the first checkpoint. Oh boy. Ultra Sam coming out trying to help as much as possible, but it's no use. As Silver the Hedgehog says, it's no use. However, it looks like Tatsu trying to play the wrong game. Oh, but here comes Big Man. And they have the Rainmaker. They're still going. Someone from Tatsu grabbed the Rainmaker right before it exploded, and they just lost it now. They need to either reset or push forward. They have time. They got to cool their heads. I know this all started very fast and everything, but they have plenty of time.
There we go. I was going to say, don't forget that there is resets possible, but looks like the Rainmaker just went over the edge into the water.
Great shot there with the Ultra Stamp thrown to eliminate the ballpoint spotting there. They have the Rainmaker. Now they just need to make some moves. Oh, but that Ultra Stamp is out to play. They're going to go now. They probably should have gone around at that point, but now the Ultra Stamp is on. They're going to have to back up here. Oh, the shot almost hitting them. Being attacked from both sides. Oh!
And they lost the Rainmaker.
Oh. Maybe not the best way that should have played out, but it's okay. There's still plenty of time here. However, Tatsu is going to try to end this once and for all. Let's see if Big Man can come up in clutch. Oh my gosh. Look at this ink. What's this, Splatoon or something?
Nah, couldn't be.
Nah, probably not. Yeah, this is Mario Sunshine.
Mario,
and
clean up on aisle everywhere.
Clean up on aisle everywhere. And speaking of cleaning up here, it looks like Tatsu is just cleaning up. Big Man, that's why they're stopping their tracks here. Big Man could have a chance to push back. They go to pop the barrier. Will they go for the Rainmaker reset? No, they're going to let it sit there. Maybe they will try to time it out this time around. Going to try to push back Tatsu as much as possible before trying to get any ground. But looks like their attempts aren't going as they hope. Someone from Tatsu grabs it instantly and destroys the Ultra Stamp. Here they go. Tatsu here on the left side. They got 3 players up top. They got a flanker on the bottom with the slasher. They have a clear path to go. Here comes the auto bomb. Sorry, here comes the splat bombs. The inkjet comes out to play. Tatsu goes to the side. They're going up to the top. They're getting stopped. Oh!
And they lost the Rainmaker. With only 2 points remaining.
Oh my gosh, and only 2 minutes left on this clock. It is literally right there. Tatsu is putting up a fight, and they have it. Are they go up the side? Oh, they lost in the last second again. Oh my god. 1 second.
They're looking for that KO.
1 remaining.
They want that knockout.
God. The resilience of Big Man is insane here. They're not letting anything go up, but they lose the Rainmaker once again. Oh my gosh. Oh, here come the ink strikes. Let's see if this will do anything to try to even the playing field at this point. That Rainmaker is still sitting there comfortably in the shield. Here comes the Ultra Stamp. Takes out one. Potentially tries to take out another one. Here goes the throw. Almost missing there. They have the Rainmaker. However, Tatsu's right here. They're trying to go. They're trying to push. And they remove the Rainmaker. Oh my gosh. I'm at a loss for words at this point. The chat's going crazy. Chat, we gotta see more hype. This could be it. We're pushing the final minute mark. Big Man has the Rainmaker. Can they do this for a clutch and potentially give us a game 5? Oh, they lose the Rainmaker.
They got a minute to win it.
They do. They have to win with a knockout. They can't just hit a 1.
Ooh.
From the opponents. Oh, that splat bomb hits him. And the Rainmaker resets. Tatsu is trying to hold it back as much as they can. Here comes Big Man. They got 2 players up. They're popping it.
Oh, but the roller goes down, ran out of ink, it looks like.
Right, here we go. 30 seconds left on the clock. Big Man needs to make a move. They have to do it now. But they're getting flanked on either side here at this point. There goes 2. Could they do it right here? 18 seconds left on the clock. They gotta go now. They have 3 on the field. Could they potentially go? They all have a little bit of time. No one's grabbing the Rainmaker. They gotta go.
10
They have the
seconds
Rainmaker.
left.
10 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. They gotta get that secondary. They even have to get the first checkpoint. They gotta go now. And they broke the checkpoint. We are now in overtime.
We got the first
Holy crap.
overtime
Oh no,
now.
they're trying to break him. The one of them breaks and they both die. Oh no. They gotta break that barrier right now. However, 2 from Tatsu are right there. Another one from Tatsu Joyce. There you go, the Big Man push. No, and that's it. No.
That's
They
the
ran out of
game.
time as soon as they popped it. And your winners of the Sunshine Splatdown for the first time ever, Tatsu. Holy
Let's
crap.
go! Raw! Let's see some
Oh
Raws
my
in chat.
God. Raws in chat for that. Holy.
Raw!
Tatsu, 100%. Tatsu takes the tournament. Oh
Congratulations.
My gosh. And what might I add? What a game 4.
What a game.
Game 4.
Another
Holy.
clean sweep seems to be a pattern today.
We've seen, yeah, tons of sweeps in today's tournament. That's insane. But chat's going crazy for Tatsu. Huge shout out to Tatsu. But real quick, shout out to Ian Bigman for our 2nd place winner. So real quick, we got a shout out from bottom to top here. Shout out Galactic Starfall for 3rd place. Shout out Ian Bigman for 2nd place. And congratulations to the winning team of the first ever Sunshine Splatdown, Tatsu. Graham, I'm at a loss for words, man.
go.
That was phenomenal. Holy crap, what do you think about that whole thing?
Amazing. Incredible. Incredible. Oh man.
I see.
Yeah, I had to,
No,
right? But
good joke.
wow. These teams, every single one of them played to an expert level. I think no matter if you win or you lose, you can call yourself competitive since you partook in this tournament. This was awesome. It was fun to watch. It was action-packed from beginning to end. So everybody should be very, very proud of themselves. We'll probably have plenty more tournaments in the future, but for right now, that is a dub for Team Tatsu and the very first ever Sunshine Splatdown, hosted by Night Sky.
True. And we are going to... We're not done yet. We have one more thing, but I'm hearing an ad's about to play, so we're going to let that ad go by so people don't miss it. I don't want people to miss potentially something that could be revealed right now. But before we get there, is it possible we could get all the casters here and potentially even our production man in and hear his voice as well real quick? I just want to see if it's possible. There we go, and it is Vapor! Woo! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, everyone please put claps in the chat for Vapor.
Our summer starts now.
Je suis tranquille chez moi, personne ne me le prendra. Et à moi.
Raid scientists have been working toward universal protection for more than 60 years. Not just here at home, but around the world. And today, Raid brands protect more people from pests in more places. It's why you can trust us to protect you and your family. Because no matter where you live, or what language you speak, we all need protection. Raid. Protection for everyone. SC Johnson, a family company.
Be used for an event like this, and I just want to say thank you so much. Big round of applause for that.
Thank you for having us.
Very good.
Can chat, everybody in the chat. Night Sky, who spent forever making this tournament. I wonder if we can do it today. I know that we can do it today. He is 8 followers away from my milestone, 800 on Twitch. So let's work together. Let's freaking do it. Let's share the stream link. Let's get this man right here, right now. We can do it to 800 followers on the day of the biggest tournament in 2023.
Oh, that is the biggest tournament. Damn right, but I do appreciate that.
Follow
Thank
the
you.
channel. Let's go.
Follow the channel. Follow the channel if you want. I promise there will be subpar tournaments that are lower gonna be lower this. I'm kidding. No. We're gonna have great tournaments after this too. But thank you for the shout out there. I do appreciate that. But real quick, as you guys are following, if you want to know why you're following, you want to know what you're waiting for, the biggest tournament is yet to come. You're probably talking about a different tournament, but I'm gonna talk about something else instead.
Here we go.
We're not done yet. We have one thing I want to show all of you. And if you're a part of my community, then you probably know exactly what it is. So please enjoy if you're ready to play it. Go ahead and do it right now.
Is this thing on? Hello? Ah, there we go. 1,000. Oh, man. Had to get in that workout real quick. Hello there, everyone. What a tournament. I can't believe that team won the whole competition. And Night Sky, what a loser. Couldn't even play in his own tournament? Well, enough splooning aside. My name is Radical for those of you that don't know me. I'm a member of N10 and a huge fan of competition. And I'm here with an announcement. My wood shop is still looks good. So many unfinished projects. But I'll get to that later. For the last 2 years, Night Sky and I have hosted a series of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournaments with different gimmicks, such as One and Done, and the year after that, Two and Through, and you were through, because you lost the tournament. Okay, anyways, they were such a blast. Well, we're doing it again. 3 and Me is the name this time around, and what's the gimmick? Well, you guessed it, Me's. Like me. What a classic character, especially for Nintendo lovers. Come on, everyone loves a good old me, right? You know, it's just your face and it's the me. I would like to explain the rules more, but there's a lot to sum up in just a very short video. So you guys will have to wait a little bit longer to hear about it before I can confirm anything. Or, well, I could, but you know what? Instead of confirming any details, I think I'm gonna leave that task for someone else. It is called 3 and Me, right, Mr. Lazy?
You're damn right, Rad, and here I am. It's your guy, Lazified, and I'm really honored to be part of the 3 and Me tournament this time around. It's gonna be a little odd for me not playing in the tournament this year, since I did take that win over Blazing Omega last time, but it's still gonna be cool. Oh, right, the dates. My bad. 3 and Me is going to take place on August 15th, 2023. That's this year, by the way, in case you didn't know that. So, you better start getting those memes ready, guys, because we're gonna be seeing you real soon. Later.
The regular. I'll intro. Will we ever come back? Of course we will. We're here. We're here now, Nolan. I answered your question right off the bat. That's right. We were trying to
Everybody's
but
so impatient. Oh my gosh.
I know, right? Relax. Jeez. But hey, I want to say what you just saw was a little teaser for 3andMe. That's the next tournament that's coming up. I will tell you guys now though, probably not as glamorous as this one, but we'll see. We'll see what I can cook up this time around. That's been 84 years. You're absolutely right. But like I said, I want to thank everyone who was able to make it out today. You guys are phenomenal. And before I wrap up all my other stuff, I'll let the other two, and actually the other three, talk real quick. We'll start with Skytune if you want. You want to go first?
Yeah. Thank you so much for allowing me to be a part of this. It was probably better than I thought it would be. You know, you had this crazy idea and were able to pull it off. So hats off to Night Sky. And I mean, it was cool being part of all of it from beginning to end. The commercials, guys, if you missed the commercials, they will be up on both Night Sky and my own YouTube channel. I'd say within the hour, right? Maybe.
I agree. I think within the hour. Yeah.
I want to do it today, I think. But there's some funny skits that we had planned, and they actually were shown throughout this entire direct. So hopefully you watch the video on either of our channels or maybe both, and enjoy, because it took a lot of planning, but I think it turned out pretty good. Did you film it yesterday? Did you start it yesterday?
No, I did it the day before and then the day of, like yesterday. I mean,
you did it for 2. I did it for 1.
Oh wow! Look at that speed, all that speed.
Speed, editing power. But yeah, go check out the commercials. They're all gonna be together in one 5-minute video. Again, go subscribe to Night Sky on YouTube. Go subscribe to Skytune myself on YouTube and turn on notifications. Don't miss a thing. Vapor, take it away.
Yeah, I'd like to thank everyone for coming by tonight. And thanks to Night Sky for having me on as well. I enjoyed it here. Other things I could have done, like a few scholarship essays I need to finish up still. That's due tomorrow, but... but I'm here. I enjoyed it.
Very cool. Oh yeah, and then real quick, Biscuit, you want to say anything here too?
Yeah, I'm here. Just want to say thanks for letting me help with this is my first major or semi-major Splatoon event. So, and I really enjoyed looking on it. Aside from the actual logo for the event, I made pretty much 100% of everything else. So, it was definitely an experience. Great that I got to show what I enjoy doing with everyone here and involved. So yeah, thank you for watching. I do commissions as well.
Can we give him a shout out?
Salty Biscuit 102 on Twitter. Yeah, links in the chat. So once again, thank you, and I'll hand it back tonight.
Awesome, thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now here. This is the end of the Sunshine Splatdown, my first ever Splatoon 3 tournament, and I gotta say, it was a success. I would 100% believe that this tournament was a success, and I owe it all to these guys here and to the viewers and to all the teams and all the players. Thank you for making this part possible. I said at the end of the day I wanted to have this be an event that is for the Splatoon community. I love Splatoon as a series, as a game, and I just wanted the chance to give everyone to get everyone together and just play the game. That's all I wanted to do. Of course, shout out to Nautical Nonsense. They lost round 1. It is what it is. They'll be back. We'll be back. Maybe I'll play with them next time. Who knows? We'll see. But I do want to thank each and every one of you for coming out. I really do appreciate it. And we'll see you in the next one. Who knows when the next one will be, but I'll see you guys there. And I think that's all I got for today. For now. And I'll see you all later. Everyone say goodbye. Thanks for watching. And have a good one.
Later, game.
Bye-bye.